Good morning, everyone. Happy Saturday. We're here with creative partner Mary Snyder. She's doing the monthly scrapbooking crop of the Kiwi Club kit. This month is the dressed in holiday style. You can see the layout there that she is going to be going over step by step. This class does happen monthly on Zoom and on YouTube. So if you're joining us on YouTube, the comments are not monitored for this. So if you do have questions on supplies that Mary uses or anything like that, I will put the blog post in the comments on YouTube and you can go to that blog post and take a look. For those of us on Zoom, you ladies pretty much know the drill already. Mary will go back and forth between different views so she can interact with you. And that's it. So Mary, I will let you introduce yourself and I am gonna hop off.
Hello, everyone. I'm glad you could make it. I know it's such a busy time of the year right now, so I appreciate you being here. Let me see something. I think I have how to get the printouts. Okay, I'll go over that in a minute. Let me just finish introducing myself. I've been a creative partner and I just happened to see it the other day since November of 2015, and that was right after it became a direct sales company. So I've been here pretty much from the very beginning, and I have noticed that I've grown from my style before to incorporating Kiwi Lane into it, and I'm starting to almost see no difference, kind of, because I get to do whatever I want with the templates. So I hope you enjoy the little details that I add to my templates to make them become alive. And any questions, just reach out. I'm here. Okay, I see that Sonia is gone. All right, so I have a question already about how to get the printouts. Each monthly kit every month comes with a PDF file of Susan, Shiloh, and Debbie's take on the kit. They take the kit and do a couple layouts, and you know, it's amazing how different they all look at when they put them all together and they put this PDF file out. And you can go to the shop and you can look up the monthly kit printables. I guess it is. I guess it says printables, but you'll look up under 2022 and you'll see this one, and you have to put it in your cart, and then you have to go to checkout, even though it doesn't cost anything. And once you go through checkout, then you can download it and you can print it or keep it on your computer, whatever you want to do there. So I hope that answered your question. Okay. All right, ladies, are you ready? This, I don't know if I need to apologize or not apologize. I did a lot of detail on these two layouts this month. I just felt that I wanted to try some things, and, you know, I want to show you how you can take a plain template, you know, cut out your shape, and let's, like I said before, let's make it become alive, and by adding different stuff to it. So the things that I've added to my templates, you certainly do not have to do them. I'm going to show you how I did them in case you want to learn and use them somewhere else, you know, maybe on another layout. Hopefully the details that I show you here, not just today, but every month, you can take them and use them in your scrapbooking, you know, when you create your own layouts, or maybe you just want to add a little touch. So we're going to start with, I usually start with the borders. I'm going to take this off, and underneath I have all the templates laid out. Usually I put them on here, but I'm going to show you that I have the templates all laid out. Now, some of them I've used more than once. So there's only one showing of one. For example, this tree, I actually use that tree over here again on this page. And that'll be a little bit different because this is much wider than what this journaling card was. So I'll show you how to tweak that. So I'll go back and forth. My puppies are here playing. So if you hear them, that's all what they're doing. So usually I start with the biggest pieces when I go to do my template because I'm very, I want to be very conservative on the use of my paper because I don't know. I have 2 layouts to do. So I usually take the biggest ones first. So the biggest ones first are going to be the Fancy Frills 2 and 3, which are these. Okay. So you're going to take that, and I used the paper with the writing on it. Anyway, that's how I designed my page. When I go to design my page, I kind of look at my pictures also and see if they're horizontal or vertical, or I have a mixture of both. And in this case, all of them were vertical. So then I look at them and I'm like, okay, these 2 are similar. How many do I have that really tell something about the day? And I only had 4, but it was enough to tell the story. So I went from there. I pulled my pictures aside and then I started designing with my templates. I felt that this Sunnybrook Lane kind of had a flow to it, hilly kind of thing. And then I noticed the templates, they had scallops, on them. And that's where you'll see on the other page, I used scallops, but the little scallops up top from the, what do you want to call them? Kind of like an eyelet type of, design here. They have that same kind of curve. And that's how I came up with using that particular template. And so the paper that I'm using is the paper with the writing. And as you can see, I have to pull my scraps out to point it out to you. So just give me 1 second. Save all my scraps so I can kind of show you guys, or if I have to do, demo something that I can give you some clarification on something, then I have some scraps there. But I'm looking for that paper. I think I must have used most of it. There we go. So the paper that I used is the paper with this writing on it. Okay. And the writing has a orientation to it. So, some people doesn't matter, but to me, and this particular template, when you have 2 templates together, usually when you go to cut, you have an A and a B side, and the A and the B connect. Well, because they have this little fringe on top, they're not gonna connect when you go to trace them and cut them out. Plus one will be upside down. So what I like to do is, in this particular design, what I did was, I gotta get just a regular piece of paper here. So if this is my paper, I didn't use one of my favorite papers on my layouts because I had another idea, and that was this one. Let's just say this had orientation to it. I would do the one here, and depending on, you're going to have either up here and do it, so it's still going the same way, or what I normally do is, and not necessarily with these, but I usually kind of leave a space here. So if I want to use that as part of another border next time, I haven't wasted that, but again, how much am I going to use later? But this is what I did. So you can do that, or you can just bring it down as close to here as you want, trace them out, and then cut them out. So the first thing you're going to do is trace them, cut them out, and then we'll go to the next step. If there's any questions, are there any questions there? You can talk to me in the chat window, or unmute yourself and participate with me by talking, and get to know each other, have fun, ask questions. And I think that'll make me feel like I'm not talking to the wall, like I like to talk to people. Let's see. Fern, you're unmuted. You can talk to me.
Hi, Mary.
Hi.
Tell Rich, thank you.
You're welcome. Did you get your banking straightened out?
Yeah, it's crazy. I had to get a whole new card.
Well, I usually do talking while you guys are cutting out. So, and I'm eating my lunch. I apologize. Anyway, I had an American Express card, and I got an email from USPS telling me that my package, they couldn't deliver it because the address was wrong. So I had to write in my address. And then they said there was a 9-cent redelivery fee. And the first instinct was, this is a scam. But then I had a package that was like 2 weeks late. Then I'm thinking, well, maybe that's what's going on. So stupid me fills it out, my credit card information out. Nothing happened the next day. I went to the post office and they told me it was a scam. They would never ask for redelivery. They would never ask for that information. Okay, but it looked legit. So they did try to get something at an Apple store in New York City, and it was declined. So they issued me a new card. In the meantime, this fraudulent person put my card, I guess they can fill it, I don't know how they do it, but they put it on their digital wallet on their phone. So when I canceled, then I get a message telling me that my new card was used and declined at different places. So I called them up. Here, what banks are doing now is when they issue you a new card, if you have your card on your digital wallet, they put it, put the new one there, and then they send it out to all these merchants. So Best Buy and Target and Netflix, all these different merchants get your digital wallet information. Why? Doesn't make any sense to me. So this person put my card on their phone, so they don't know whose phone it is. So they put the new card on their phone, and there they have my new card again. So we had to get that straightened out, and I'm expecting a new card today. Twice in 1 week.
That's crazy.
It is. I'm like, why would a bank send that information to everybody?
Well, I got a phone call that woke me up, and they said, this is the fraud department. Did you make these charges? And now I'm half asleep, and then when I finally went to TD Bank, they said, no, we would never do that. We don't do that. So I had to sit there and wait, but I got a new card.
Oh, that's good. They gave it to you today?
Yeah, they give it to you on the spot.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
All right. Now, what I want you to do next, and it's using the same thing, is if you're going to do this part. I know a lot of you don't have these scissors or these punches, the teardrop punch. But if you do, and you're going to put these little punches in there, we're going to do it. I'm going to show you how I did it. If you're not going to do that, you can trace these and color them in, let's say, with a different color marker. Maybe you have a red marker, maybe you have a different color marker. You can do that. That's an option because you do have a light background. So that's another way what you can do. Certainly, if you wanted to, you could trace those shapes and cut them all out and lay them on top, but that's a lot of work. I had the punches. So what you do, okay, is you can, trace your stuff. I have everything right here. All right. So you can trace your template. I'm not going to trace the whole thing. I'm just showing you on a scrap piece of paper. You guys behaving? My puppies. What do you got? Oh, you got your new toy. Okay, here. So you can trace them, and then while you have that lined up, trace the openings in that part of that eyelet. Or what do you call it? I call it that. What do you call it, Fern?
Eyelet.
Yeah. So you trace those parts. And then what I did was where those openings are, I just kind of line it up and trace the next set. And I go on to where they're all filled in. And you just work your way around the whole border. Or you can just do a couple like they have on there, you don't have to do all of them. So that's how you kind of get them all in there. And then well, everything's in this basket. So let's just say this was the border. I'm going to cut this little piece out. Now this is probably a more difficult border to cut, but to trace and cut, but I think the impact is much more, it's much stronger than just a plain shaped template. I had a friend saying it just looks like with the Cascade trails on it, it just looks like it's flowing, like you're in this field. And I don't know, I like layers. So, we put a layer of red behind it, but the red doesn't go all the way down. It's not the whole shape of the template. It's just enough to fill in those holes. So you can see it and a little bit above it, which that's what we're going to do next. And if anybody, if I'm going too fast, let me know. Or if you don't understand something, let me know. Don't hesitate. One thing I do want to tell you that not everything you're going to probably with today's class going to have to finish up afterwards because of all the details are in it. But if you know how to do it and you get some of it done, then don't stress yourself out. You can always go back to it because you know what you're doing. It's if you don't know what you're doing and you feel like you're falling behind, I want you to let me know, because we're going to do some sewing here, a little bit of sewing, and maybe you don't want to do it, but if you want to do it, if you just get one of them done, I think we can move on, because then you know what you're doing. Because I would like, I don't want to be on here all day. I mean, we are on here quite a bit, but just to make sure you guys know what you're doing. And sometimes people get them done, So here's what I have. I had that part cut out, and I go in with my, whoever has them. I don't know who has them, but I just take that point. And these punches are smaller than the teardrop is actually smaller than the shape they had. It's pretty close. And some of them are kind of hard to maneuver in there. You kind of just move your thing around it. And if it doesn't match it perfectly, it's still fine. As you can see, this one is off right here. Same thing with the one next to it. You just move I think the most important part that when I go to line this up is there's a little point where the teardrop ends. I try to match up the punch with that. I'll tell you what I'm talking about. See these right here? I try to get that point to match up on each one. I don't worry about the top part of it. So we just go along and so that's how I did that part. So if you guys want to go and do that, how many of you that are even here have the punches? How many don't have the punches?
I don't.
This is Felicia. Who's it by?
This is by Fiskars.
Fiskars. Okay. Is there a certain size?
Is there a certain what?
Is there like a size on it, or?
No certain size. They're just their punches. But Sonia was just talking to me about this, and they met someone who works for Fisker. And I don't know if they were going to bring it up or if they're gonna manufacture them, but there's talk about it. So they're just it's very hard to find, and I don't understand that. Like, you can find a lot of the other ones, but I got it years and years ago, and it came in a bucket about this big, full of punches and decorative scissors. Maybe $10 or something really cheap. And it's just one of those things that over the years, people just thrown them away. They don't use them. And I never used this one until I got that template.
I couldn't find it. I looked on Amazon.
Yep. I know. I'm sorry I used it, but
It's so pretty.
Like I said, there's some other options to get that similar effect. So I'm going to give you a little bit of time to do that. And then we'll move on to the next step, and that's going to be the red behind it. Come here, you guys. Sally. Lucy. Oh, good girl. Come here. Come here. Say good morning to everybody. Can you see? Oh, no, you can't see.
Oh, good morning, Sally.
Say good morning.
Adorable.
She is. She's so cute. She's human. She's almost human.
What a pretty face.
They don't get their hair cut though until January 4th. It's always nice to get it done before Christmas. And Lucy, come here. Lucy, say hi.
Hi, Lucy. Oh, Lucy's like a different color.
Well, she's all white, yeah.
Yeah. How pretty.
She's almost 5 more pounds than Sally. She's much bigger. Yeah,
Hi.
what's up here? You're not getting into anything. A lot of paper. They love paper and tissues. How's everybody doing? Everybody? Any questions or anything?
Not yet.
Okay. Am I spotlighted for everybody?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. All right, I see it. So Terry's in Mulberry, Florida. Huh. I heard you're going to get really cold temperatures for Christmas, like low 30s.
In Florida? Or
Mhm.
here?
No, Florida. I mean, here too, but Florida.
Wow.
Terry, are you just watching today? You have freezing today? Wow. What part of Florida is that? Okay. Well, I can say I'm sorry, but it's miserable up here. Rain, oh, this rain, well, I'm in Pennsylvania, and the rain and the snow and ice were horrible on Thursday and yesterday. What part of Pennsylvania are you from? Do you want to unmute yourself, or do you like typing it out? Oh, Clark Summit. My parents are from Scranton, and they always talked about Clark Summit. Wasn't there a little amusement park somewhere around there? So quiet. Fern, did you hear Elaine has COVID?
No. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I hope it's not too severe.
Looks like she has a cold. I mean, she's not feeling good, but I think she got it from the funeral. Yeah, I know where Knoebels is, but I thought there was another one up there, but you know what? That was when I was a kid, so I don't really remember.
So I guess she's not going to the birthday party today.
No, she's not coming on today. It's sad to think she got it from her funeral, going to her uncle's funeral and then the memorial for her dad's funeral.
Yes, it is.
All right, how's everybody going? Should I move on or should I give you another minute or two?
I'm okay either way.
I have a question. This is Felicia again. I don't have the December 2019 kit. So those little trees, I guess I can just use some other trees.
Yeah,
Or just use seasons 10 a couple
well, see,
times.
10 I do use in there.
I have that.
Do you have a Cricut?
I don't.
Okay. I mean, like this shape, you could just cut it out. I would imagine just by drawing
Right.
it out. I can tell you how tall it is if you'd like.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that myself. That would be easy.
That's 2.5 inches tall.
2.5 inches tall. Okay.
This one, if you drew a stick tree, you know, like a line and lines going to the side, you could
Right.
just curve around those lines and cut that one out. That would be kind of simple to do. And that one is one almost 2 inches, a little shy of 2 inches.
Okay.
And then this one is just like a little tree.
Okay.
And that one I can tell you what the size is. That was exactly 2 inches.
2 inches. Okay.
And and that one I did 2 of them. And everything else, actually I did 1, 2, I did 3 of them. This one.
You did 3 of them? Okay.
Yeah, 3 different colors, and then everything else was 1. So
Okay.
I think you can get by. Nobody's going to know, you know.
Right. That's true.
Oh, you didn't use the right template. It's an easy shape to duplicate in some respect, you know.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome. All right. The next step is we are going to use this red paper, and I used most of it on the layout, literally, and I didn't want to, but because I really like the back of it. But that was the only really red that they had other than like a maroon. So this is the red that I used. And on the back of it are the holly and the bells on it. So maybe you have red cardstock you want to use instead of using this paper. It's up to you. I really like that paper, but what are you going to do? So we're going to take that paper and let's just say this is that paper, all right? It's not, but let's just say it is. So after you take your template, all right, each one has a little bit more, a little red behind it. Okay, do you see that? And these openings here, the red is going to fill in behind there, so you can see the red behind it. But we don't need to cut the whole template out. Another tool that I use that actually Kiwi Lane has started selling. I'm not sure if they restocked it yet or not, but they have these little discs. Let me get mine out. They have these little discs like this. And what these discs do is allow you to put like a border around your templates. And what it's originally was used for was for quilters who had a template and wanted to make it wider around it. So these are the actual ones that you would get from Kiwi Lane. And what they're used for is, like I said, for a border. I used something years ago. One of my first tools I got was this thing called Magic Matter, which works in the same exact way. They're little discs with holes in them. They're metal, and you put your pencil in the hole and run the circle around your template. So I'm gonna demo with this. And let me get another piece of scrap paper. So what you would do, and if you don't have it, again, you can eyeball it. You would just take your disc, and your disc has a little groove in it. The metal ones don't. And you can find them every once in a while on eBay or somewhere. And I prefer them, but a lot of people don't notice the difference. So you just put your pencil in the middle and just go around the template. Okay, and it will make, I'm going to show you, and it will make an edge, adds an edge to that. So you would do that. And then what I like to do is, let's just say I had it all the way on here done. Okay. What I like to do is I usually get my ruler. Where's my regular ruler? This isn't the one I use, but what I do is I want to make sure I want to use as little red paper as I need to. So I just kind of find out where I need to cut the red piece. I don't need all this red down here at the bottom. I only needed to cover this part. So I just kind of bring my ruler. I kind of slide it over a little bit and mark my paper. And then I know that that's where I have to cut. And if I cut that, cut that down, it's gonna fit underneath there, and I'm not gonna waste extra paper. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so that's how these work. Mine work the same, but it butts up against the template, where this one, the template actually goes into that little groove. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of that room. No. Okay. Did you ever get Magic Matter, Fern? Did you ever find it?
Not the metal one, but I have two of them and I can't find either one right now. I got one from Kiwi Lane and I'm not quite sure where the other one
Might
came.
have gotten it from me.
Probably, yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna try to move my mat that's sticking out here, and I don't know why. Whoop. Okay, how's that then? You guys know what you're doing, right? And then you would cut that out. And before you attach it, I would ink the white and I would ink the red. And I used this time hickory smoke ink, which is like a grayish color. Certainly the brown is fine. I'm just telling you what I used was the hickory smoke instead of the walnut. I guess it's walnut. No, vintage photo. I use an applicator like this. You all can use the finger dabber or whatever else you may have in your stash. I think I put it more on the light side than I do the dark side. Any questions? Okay, well, that's good. I hope you all understand that, the people who are gonna look at this later on their own time. Oh, what happened, Terry? What happened to you, Terry?
I got lost.
Yeah?
I was trying to unmute me and I got lost.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're back, and it's nice to hear you talking too. So are you just watching to see what's going on? Because have you ever been on one of these classes before?
Oh yeah, I've been doing
Oh.
Kiwi Lane for a while, but I'm just watching today because I haven't gotten my kit in the mail yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, are you okay so far with seeing how I did things?
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Okay. That's kind of odd because they came early this month.
Oh, I might have ordered it too late. I don't know.
Oh, you ordered it. You're not part of the club.
No, no,
Okay. Okay. Well, you know what's happening next month, right?
no, not really.
In January, they are not going to be putting overstock up anymore. So the only way you're going to be able to get the kit is to join the club.
Okay. Hmm.
And the last time I looked, I don't know now. I don't know if it's full or not. I don't know why.
I guess I'll find out.
Yeah. I don't know if they reduced how many they were getting. Like in the beginning, a certain amount that they would order. I'm just
Mhm.
guessing. Okay. And when that, they weren't going to get a whole bunch of surplus, but I think as time went on, some people dropped out
Mm-hmm.
and they started getting these surpluses. So I think they've reduced their amount they get printed, and maybe it's close to how many orders they have. I don't know. That's just my guess.
Okay. I did get the jingle bells one.
Okay. They sent that one separate, I
Yeah.
guess. Huh?
Yeah, not jingle bells, Joy to the World.
Is that what it's called?
That I believe it was 2021. Yeah.
You mean
Kiwi
Holly?
Club.
Oh,
Sorry. I got that one too.
okay. All right. Well, that's too bad. Maybe it'll come today.
That would be nice.
So how long have you been in Florida?
How long have I been what?
In Florida.
Since 1972.
Oh my word. Okay. I was gonna say, how do you like it? But obviously, because you've been there so long.
Yeah, I'm not ever going back.
I was actually born in Jacksonville.
Oh,
I only lived there a year, but my parents moved down to Palm Coast.
hmm
They were there for 28 years.
wow.
So we were, back and forth, and we visited and all that, but I don't know. We're we're thinking about different places for retirement, and there's some advantages of being down there. I can't handle the heat and the humidity.
Well, it gets pretty bad.
I know. So I guess it's comparable to our winters. We don't go out in the winters, and you guys don't go out in the summer.
Summer, that's exactly right.
Yeah. I don't know. We're going to be going on a cruise in March, and we're going to visit my sister who just moved to the Villages.
Oh, that's a real nice place. Yeah.
We're gonna go down there probably for a week, but it's in March, so the weather should be really nice in March.
It should be. Yeah, March is one of my favorite months.
Yeah, I don't think I could live down there, but who knows? You never know.
Yeah, well, I came down when I was young, and I guess I got acclimated.
Well, you've been there a long time. My parents, I think, moved in 74, 75, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Does that someone have a bird?
Oh, yeah, I've got a bird, several birds, and I also have two Labradoodles that you will probably hear barking.
Well, mine are quiet right now. I'm going to just make sure they're okay. They might be sleeping.
Yeah, when mine are quiet, they're into something.
I know. That's why I'm just checking up on them. I'll be right there. They were half being good and bad at the same time. My husband had built these shelves, and I have baskets for laundry where I sort them. and the bottom basket had clothes in it. So she pulls through some dirty underwear and was chewing it.
That's about right. Mhm.
That's what my dog does.
And then she looks at you like with it hanging out of her mouth, like she knew trouble. Lucy, you were behaving.
Is this yours or was that on the table?
Okay. How's that going with the red, guys? Can I go on to the next step?
Yeah.
Fern, how are you doing?
I'm waiting until I find my magic matters.
Oh, okay.
I
Is it-
can't-
I missed the red because I was lost at that time.
Oh, do you want me to go over it real quick?
Well, it'll be on YouTube, right? I
Yes.
can watch it
Yes.
another. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'll watch it up.
All right. Well, Fern's looking for her magic matter. Did you find it?
No, can I just trace the template and like lift it up higher? Or that
Well,
doesn't,
you know, I thought you can, and I'm going to show you. Oh, I can't show you. It'll work, but if you notice it's minor. Just do that. I'm not even going to go into what I see. Yes, you can do that.
all right,
Just do that.
okay.
I thought about telling you that, but it's like it distorts the shape a little bit when you use the magic matter or the discs. Sally, leave her ear alone.
You know when the disc will be back in stock?
I do not. I'm going to look right now to see if it is in stock yet.
I'm talking to this lady and she hears that. She heard the bird, so just be quiet. If you can.
Okay. I don't know if it would be latest new products or not.
Hmm.
Okay, tracing. Oh, they might have them right now.
Uh-oh.
Let me look. I'm opening it up. Yeah, they're back in.
Oh,
Oh no, they're out of stock. No, they're not. They're out of stock. You have to go down further.
yeah.
I haven't heard anything about it yet. Now I have to find you guys. I think that's it. All right.
I have an old set. It's called Magic Matter.
That's
the
it.
same?
That's
That's
it.
the
And I have a set. But it looks like the little disc runs along the thing, the
Yes,
template.
that runs along. That when you put, as you're drawing, you're kind of pushing that disc up against the template.
Right.
Whereas the other one, the template can actually slip into that groove.
Right. Yeah. That's the difference. I thought it was.
Yeah. I have the metal ones. This is the one I have. And what you have.
Yep. That's it.
I mean, I have both of them, but I use this one. Okay, we're gonna move on, guys.
Hey,
we are going to do Cascade Trails right now, a 3A and 3B. And we are going to use the Christmas tree paper, the paper with the Christmas trees on the back, which is this paper. I love it. And it's got green on the back. Now, as I was putting my templates on this page, I realized that I cut them and I lined them up upside down. So you're going to take 3A and you're just gonna, this is the original way, you know, like with the word showing, you're going to turn it over and flip it. Does that make sense? So this is the way,
Again,
this is the way it normally would be with the writing, you know, showing and going the right way. Well, we're going to turn it upside down and then we're going to flip it. And that's how it goes on. The same thing with this one. But this one, yeah, why did I do it that way? That's dumb. Go like this and just go like this. That's all. Okay, so it's this way would be normal because it's right side up. And we're going to go like this. And then that would be right. So it's upside down. And then the writing is on the left side of the template.
I don't have that particular template, but I have Cedar Trails and it's real similar.
You could go ahead and use that one. Yeah, that
Yeah.
would work. That would work. So you're going to cut that out of the trees. Now those two, like I was saying before with the fancy frills, these will attach to each other. So you can just trace the bottom, the middle, and the top and get two pieces. So you would trace the bottom and you would trace the top. Then you would butt that up against it and just do the top. And you'd have 3 cuts on that. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
And don't go cutting that red piece out yet.
Okay.
Fern get her thing.
Yes, Fern got
Thank you, Rich.
her thing. She says thank you.
And I hope he feels better.
Hold on, what?
What do you want
I
me to
hope
work?
he feels better.
Yeah. Very first thing, which is minor, is take the trash out.
Yeah.
Take that pot out
Okay.
and take Miley's bed that is on the back porch. Throw that away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Do that first.
Then. We to clean up upstairs. Move the stuff in the bedroom, dust.
Yeah, move the stuff in the bedroom. That would be good.
Floor needs to be dusted.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do the sheets until
To the what?
Monday. That's a good thing to start. Yeah, get everything out of the. Take them out first, though. Poor Rich. Men just never learn. I'm sorry. And then they pile it on themselves and they're overwhelmed. No, I'm not ignoring her. I just took dirty underwear out of her mouth.
Can you real quick? talking directly to you.
Mhm.
Let me show you the.
But don't do the red behind the Cascade trails yet, because we are not cutting it the full length, I mean the full thickness, because we won't have enough paper. December is a hard month to get people involved. You know, everybody has things, parties and stuff today. Shopping, baking, wrapping. What else do you have to do? Decorating.
I drove past Willow Grove Mall.
You what?
I drove past Willow Grove Mall on my way to the bank.
Yeah.
A parking space in the place. It was unbelievable.
Wow. Yeah, I have a lot of presents to get yet. I don't know what I'm going to get. I had a really good idea
What was that?
that would cover all of my kids, my older kids, and their spouses. So it would be eight of them. And they have this thing you can rent. I guess it's like a limo, and they could do a wine tasting tour.
Oh, that would be nice.
And that would be so much fun with their sisters and other significant others, and they don't have to drive. But one of them doesn't, I don't know if one or two of them don't drink wine. Because they like, well, my one does likes experiences.
That's Emily, right?
No, Ashley.
Ashley, okay.
Emily would like, she'd like to go to get ski lift tickets or something like that. But I don't know if I'd have to pick a date for all of them. Then I'm thinking I'd have to watch all grandkids.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's 6.
They'd probably be okay. Because they play with each other, you know, except for the twins.
Yeah.
Okay. So that should have been easy doing Cascade trails. And if you cut them the other way, it's not a big deal. So for the red behind it, like I said, I don't want to waste paper. I'm going to get a piece of white paper here. So when I go to do, this is the red paper, okay? And these guys are the same, okay? They're identical. Well, they're not identical. So you have to do each one separate. All right, so what you do is make sure your template is turned over, remember? And you're going to take this and you're going to trace the bottom of this. We're just going to trace the bottom. And what I do is I bring this down a little bit, maybe have a half inch between them, a little bit more than a half inch, and I'll show you. And you'll trace the top part. You're just going to bring them closer. So you have something like this.
Hmm.
Okay. And you're going to cut that out. Be wider if you want. You could do it as, you know, but I'm trying to conserve my paper. That's the only reason I'm doing it like this. And you'll cut both sides.
This wine voucher's trash, right? Okay.
I get them with every animal order.
Do you really?
Mhm.
I mean, does it work?
Mhm. You have to buy like $100 worth.
So this is what that piece looks like. And all I do is, and it doesn't have to be perfect, I just cut through the middle. I guess it could be a little bit wider. This is kind of narrow.
Huh, I got bad news. Wow. I didn't get Ron's crickets while I was there.
Yeah, I'd probably do it a little wider.
Why do you scare me like
Trace it, just trace a little wider. And then
I need regular size?
I'm trying to remember if I just did the full shape. We're gonna look underneath here. Just try to look here.
I know. All right.
You know what? Did anyone trace it yet? Or are you just watching?
Just watching.
Okay. Looking at it, I thought I did this, where this would fit underneath it, you know, and you'd not use much paper. Wait a minute. It would have just fit underneath. But I think what I did was, see how what I'm saying, it would have just fit, you would have attached it underneath. But I think I traced the whole thing and then I just cut it and pulled it apart and put it underneath. So just trace the whole thing. You know, it was probably about a month ago that I did this. So just trace both of them, like I was saying. You would just trace it. And when you go to cut it out, you cut it out normal, and then you'll cut in the middle and you'll put one on each end of the Cascade Trail. Again, you're going to ink first the pattern paper, and then you'll ink the red and attach it. Does that make sense now? That seem easier for you?
Yes, it does.
Yes.
And be a little more be conservative. So bring your template down as far as you can to the edge of the paper when you go to trace it. Then you won't be wasting any paper. Okay. So do that. And then our border will be done. Again, if you didn't have Cascade trails, Cascade trails, or you didn't have the fancy frills, you can use any templates you have. I just told you why I used what I picked out.
I'll be back in a bit. That's all right, you forgot. One large. I'm going to get a large cricket, you forgot. I'm gonna stop at Walmart and do that.
What?
I'm gonna get a loaf of white bread and I'm gonna get some more cheese. I'm having grilled cheese sandwiches. All right. All right, bye.
Dan,
What?
I'm hungry.
Cookie bone?
Yeah.
Okay, just regular pack.
Just small as you can.
All right.
We got a lot of techniques on this page.
Will and Addison are coming over, I guess. So the dogs are gonna bark when they get here. So just. Yeah. All right.
How do you come up with your ideas?
You mean the details or you mean the
Yeah,
placement?
the details, because I can never come up with stuff like this. I have to copy off of people. And your
Well, that's
details are beautiful.
Thank you. Honestly, I don't know. I just kind of look at the template and go, what can I do to make it not just the die cut, if that makes sense? Like,
Sally,
I don't want them to look just flat. And I don't mean with bulk to them. I just mean just a piece of paper cut out of it and it's just a shape. I want to add something to it, whether it's layers of different kinds of paper, you know, a lot of templates, for example, you know, we have this little topiary here from Tiny Seasons. I can cut that out flat, or, well, you know, it's a pot, so let's cut the pot. Let's trace the pot and make that different than the top of the, you know, the topiary part.
Right.
So that would be, you know, like I look at the template and I'm like, what can I do to, like, when I said make it alive, I meant add dimension, add some character to it, add something else in a flat piece of paper. Like you can look at also, for example, where are they? The triangle pieces. How can they be missing? Am I in trouble? Oh, no wonder I can't find it. Because it's underneath. So for example, I can cut this, just the outer edge, and it's flat, right?
Right.
So now I want to add something to it. I can just trace and color it in or whatever, but you know, I guess it was Susan's using embossing paste. That's something that's coming out now with some of their stencils, you know, we can use them. So I'm like, all right, I could just use plain white embossing paste if I want, but I'm like, all right, well, what else can I do to it? I say to myself, and that's when I added color to it and I add a little gems to it. Instead of just plain circles. I just look at what else can I add. I mean, some people may say I overdo it. Okay, and that's fine. You know,
Oh, no, I don't agree with that.
I don't think so.
No.
no,
Me either.
well, thank you. But, you know, I know some people are like, oh, okay. Or I say to myself, when is enough, enough, you know, like with these little pearl silver balls, every other one. You know what I mean? So you might not have the same exact effect, but pretty much. So I guess what I'm trying to say is when I get a template, how can I make that look like an embellishment, like from what you would buy, kind of like,
Right. Okay.
you know, like I don't just flat. But some things I want flat. And I don't, and again, I don't mean with the thickness. I just meant like if I didn't have that would be a flat template. It would need something. It could use more right now, but I think with the whole thing, I didn't need all, any more details to it. This was a journaling card. It was flat, but it had writing and all that on there, but I just wanted to bring it alive a little bit more. So I added the star, and then I added a little base to it. Doesn't have that on the template, but I did. And then I took it one step further and I added my thread to it. So I don't know if you could see the thread. It's silver.
Oh, yes. Oh, okay.
It just makes
okay.
it look more like, like a thing to put it, a stand or whatever to put it in.
Yes, it's not plain
And I got it from, the trees were just plain flat, but I put this silver thread. I just did long stitches on them, and it just brings another character to it.
it's beautiful.
Yeah, thank you. And how I got there, it just, hey, I want sparkle. I have these silver balls, and I feel like I need to complement them with it somewhere else on the layout. Okay, I put them on the trees, but I still feel like, and then this thread is thin. I'll show you the thread. It's very thin, but it's enough to show you. This is what it looks like. So you see all that sparkle on there.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's just enough sparkle to bring your, a little bit, add it to the page. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do when I start a layout. I cut it out, then I'm like, sometimes I'll work more on an embellishment, trying to get it a certain way. But I try to keep it simple, but add a little bit of maybe elegance to it, if that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yes, it does.
The next layout, I don't know if you're going to be around for the next layout. I went into my closet to get something, and I saw, I know, I wanted to do the bell, and the bell has a bow on it. And I thought, oh, a velvet bow would really look cool. And I couldn't find my velvet paper, the color of red I wanted. And I went into my closet where I keep a whole bunch of Christmas stuff, and I saw this ribbon. It's cheap. I mean, I've had it for a long time. I think the year 2005, but they still sell stuff. It was $3.99 back then. I probably didn't even pay that. I would make bows out of it. Well, this stuff cuts like butter in your cutter. You can cut. We haven't gotten there yet, but I'm going to show you. Like, okay, so I cut my bow out. I did my bow. And then I wanted that same red somewhere else on the page because it kind of stood out too much. So I'm like, oh, let's try this. So I put the ribbon in, and it just cuts like.
Oh, it does.
I'm like, oh my word. And it doesn't like, I'm like, I'm going to use this. And if people don't have it, they can use ribbon in their own stash, or some other kind of ribbon. So that's how I come up with that kind of stuff. Like
Okay.
the bow, I want a velvet bow. I picture bows velvet, like a lot of Christmas bows. Even though a lot of them are patterned ribbon, you know, but. All right, so do you have your Cascade trails done?
Yes, now you're just, excuse me, you're just saying to ink everything. We're inking it all.
Well, you're inking just the top part of the red, and you ink the whole
Oh,
pattern.
yes.
Okay, you
Oh,
don't
yeah,
have the
I
red
inked
yet.
the whole thing, but it doesn't matter. Now that I think of it. I did ink it all the red, but
That's okay.
it's not showing. Yeah, it's not showing.
All right. So I think the next thing we're going to do, I'm going to hold off the embossing paste till the end. We're going to just cut out this tree right here. We're going to go there, and we're going to need the silver bells 1, 2, and 3, the templates. Now I'm going to show you these templates can be put together many different ways. You can lay them where the points just match up, kind of like move it up a little bit there. You can do that. You can put the templates and make your tree taller if you'd like by pulling them apart more. You can just use 2 pieces. You can make a smaller tree with 2 pieces. You can pop them on top of each other and make a layer that way. So you have to fool around with how you made it. I wanted the 3 pieces, but I didn't want them tall. I didn't want it super tall. I wanted them just sticking out a little bit. You guys go potty? Good girl. So I kind of pull them apart like that. So I took this paper, and I'm going to have it vertical, and I'm going to do the top piece and the bottom piece, and I'm going to try to make it, when I line it up on my paper, which you would have a corner, I would make it straight so these lines aren't, the piece isn't this way or that. I like it to be straight. But it depends on where you are in your process of doing these layouts, how much paper you have. You might have to have it sideways or whatever. So you're going to do the bottom piece, and you're going to do the top piece. And you have plenty of paper afterwards. So, I mean, you can even turn this one upside down because there is not an orientation to this paper. And I'd probably do something along that line and cut them out like that. So you're going to cut those 2 out, and then that red again with the holly on the back. I use that red, and I cut out the middle piece. So if you want to go do that, that would be the next step. And I would ink them, and then I'll tell you how I assembled it. And then the trunk of the tree, you don't have to cut that out of that green paper. Don't even trace it. I used a piece of that paper with the writing on it. This one. And I just traced the trunk. I went a little bit longer so I can glue it underneath. Okay. And another thing that I did that I did not explain to you was this scallop. It connects to the trunk here. I want it to have a scallop in the middle. So after I traced it, I just hand drew a scallop, and then I cut. It was all continuous scallops going across the bottom. If you can see that. And do you see how the template is one piece? So I added that middle scallop in. And I didn't cut the trunk out of the green paper. Okay. Make sense?
Yeah.
All right, good. I'm gonna go get a drink while you guys are cutting that out. I'll be 1 minute. The sun is out.
Yes, it is.
You hear? Hmm? So is everybody ready for the holidays?
No,
Just have to put a little more decorations on my tree, but gifts are bought and wrapped.
Oh,
I didn't buy any gifts yet.
Oh,
what an
no.
got some. I've had a few setbacks the last month. I had COVID last month. I had my dog passed away. Then I had fallen in May, and my sciatic, I guess, has been so bad, and I went and had an MRI. I have a herniated disc. I have to get an
Wow.
injection for that.
Oh,
And that kind of like can only do so much standing. And then you have to sit down. It just takes longer to do stuff. So I'm very far behind. But it'll get there. And then my husband was helping, going to help this weekend because he's going away to Puerto Rico next week. And I'm like, oh my word, why do they have to do it the week before Christmas? And then he got food poisoning from this restaurant we went to Wednesday night with a friend. And he texted yesterday morning, so how's everybody doing? How's everyone feeling? Because he was felt like he had a stomach bug or something. And then I go in and my husband stayed home from work and he's sick as a dog.
oh,
They both same meal. I didn't have that.
oh no. Oh.
Yeah. So it's always And isn't it?
Yes.
But everything ends up working out, so. We got the tree. We're gonna decorate it tomorrow. Tonight, I'm gonna try to finish up decorating. And then Monday I can clean. I'm getting my hair done on Monday. Tuesday, Marley and her fiance are coming over. We're gonna bake cookies and whatever. And then waiting for our snowstorm on Thursday. Hopefully my husband changes his airfare and comes back Wednesday instead of Thursday. We're expecting a snowstorm. I can picture
Where do you live again? What state?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah, my daughter lives in Philadelphia. So, and she's traveling to Michigan where I live on Wednesday. So hopefully she'll beat because she's driving, not flying.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
So Wednesday.
It's Thursday night into Friday. And
Oh, okay.
so it'll affect him, for sure.
Right.
And they only have like one flight a day, I think, out of Puerto Rico. Knowing how things are going, he won't get home till Friday. And then he'll be exhausted because he had to sleep in the airport or whatever.
And then he can't help you, right? Because he's too tired.
Exactly. Yep. Yep. At least he came home today. He that's another story. Fern needed, I'm friends with Fern, but she lives about an hour away, I guess. Fern didn't have the little trees either. So I had extra paper and I cut them out and the ribbon, I was going to give her some. So I was sticking them in the mail. And I said, can you, on your way to work, to my husband, can you make sure you just drive by the post office and stick them in? Yeah, no problem. I said, well, where can I put them so you don't forget? Put his phone right on top of him and his iPad underneath them. So I wasn't even paying attention. Thursday night, I'm looking. He's on a Zoom meeting. I'm like, oh my God, he never mailed them. I said, I told him they have to get out so they can get them for Saturday. After the meeting was over, I went to him. I just showed it to him. And he's like, where were they? I'm like, oh my word. So he goes, I'll overnight them. And I'm like, they really don't have to be, and he's doing it through work. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So then he wakes up and he's sick as a dog, throwing up and all that. So he still had to go into work to get stuff to take to Puerto Rico because he's leaving Monday. So I'll just drive by their house and give it to him. So he dropped Ferns off because he lives out near there. And then he comes home and he knows, because what do you want me to do first?
That was really nice though, of both of you. That was very nice of both of you.
Well, so he has that ADD really bad. He won't admit it, but he might admit it. He has major projects started in our house, and one of them is putting wood floor down all upstairs. He has one room done. He wants to do our daughter's room. Do you guys have your trees cut out? Your tree?
I
No.
do.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah. The two pieces. Yes.
All right. The 3 pieces,
Oh, I didn't do the third piece. Okay,
the red piece.
right. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. I don't want to keep talking and you guys are just sitting there listening to me talk. So my daughter moved out and left her room with all her stuff in it that she's not using. And we've been waiting for her to come home and pack it up, whatever she wants. So he got tired of waiting. So he threw everything in a couple boxes and he moved the stuff out of her room into the other spare bedroom. The other spare bedroom that my daughter and her husband are going to be staying in overnight at Christmas. And I said, when do you plan on putting that floor down? Not before Christmas, because you're going away. I said, everything's got to go back. So he came home and I told him a couple little things. And then he said, you want me to start moving the stuff back? And I'm like, yeah. So at least he's getting that done. Because he had it in the hall, he had it in the bedroom, so he can have the room emptied out so he can put the wood floor down. He just makes work for himself. So he's doing that. That's a big help. Oh my gosh.
I know my husband's doing our the one bathroom that my kids use because my daughter's coming home Wednesday and he ripped out the sink and the tile and hopefully it's going to be done by the time she gets home. But
When did he rip it out?
he started about 4 days ago and he's a quarter through maybe. I don't know if he'll be done. And the vanity isn't here yet. So hopefully it'll come the beginning of next week. And we have 2 bathrooms, but that one would have been great if it was done and she could use it. And if not, we'll work around it.
I don't know why these men think that. But he did the same thing in the basement. Basement was finished. My husband worked in Singapore for 3 years and I was over there part of the time. And our basement flooded. And it normally doesn't. And because we have a daylight basement and he had a pipe from the sump pump going outside. And then he had it fed into another pipe and it slipped. And water backed up in the pipe and froze. And then we had snow and then it started to melt with rain and the sump pump was working, but it couldn't pump the water anywhere. So it pumped it back into the house. So my kids tore up the rug and he wanted to wait to get some kind of drain put in around the house. And he finally did. But now he doesn't want to put rug back down. He wants to put some kind of waterproof laminate or wood or something down there. He did the same thing, cleared that whole section out. He's not going to get to it for who knows how long. Stop biting her. Hey, stop it. I have two litter mates. They're sisters. And the littler one thinks she's the alpha. And the other, all right. So anyway, all right, let's get to the next part. I could keep going on and on about men, my husband, but okay, so we have the tree done, right? The 3 layers.
Yes.
Okay. So the star, what did I say the star was from? Hold on. No. I have to think about that, where I got that star from. Because it's not the star from the other side. And I cut that star out. So I'm going to have to think about that. This star right here. Anyway, the way I put that together after you ink it, the bottom layer, it has a layer of foam. The red layer sits on top with a layer of foam, but the top part underneath it is going to have 2 layers of foam. Okay, because this sits on that one, but that one sits on another layer. I know that's confusing. So this piece will have your 3-dimensional tape. I don't know how thick your tape is. Mine's relatively on the thin side as far as thickness goes. Mine is not that thick. Some of them are really thick, depending on whose you use. You can do what you want. I'm just telling you what I did. So where this attaches here, that would be 1 layer. But up here, you would have to have 2 layers to match up with the bottom of the paper. And then you have this one, and you'd put foam on that, and that would pretty much sit there. You might have to put a piece here, but it would be 3 layers. Does that make sense? Because they're kind of like sitting, if I can show you this way, they're kind of above it.
So you're raising them a little?
I'm raising each layer.
Okay.
So to make them even, this tip, only the tip part, may need 3 layers. The tip part of this one would need 2 layers, and this is all the 1 layer.
The bottom
I'll-
is 1 layer, the middle is 2 layers.
Only at the tip.
Okay,
I'm trying to show you sideways. This one sits up a little higher, and this one sits up even a little higher.
okay.
You can't really tell, you know, I mean, you can see it, but you want to see that dimension in those layers of the tree.
You
No, I
could
know.
put foam on the bottom of in the scalloped area, and then tape down to the paper, the top one, and then do the same thing with the other 3, and that would give it.
True. Right. That's a good idea. Yeah, true. Okay, so that one's there. But what did I use for that one? Does anyone have an idea about that star?
Did you use tiny seasons?
I use that over here.
Okay,
I can't look at my app. Huh. You guys, I don't know. I can't look at my app to see all the templates.
I'm kind of looking through it, seeing if I could see anything.
Okay, that would be great. I don't have it pulled out, so. Yeah, there is a little star and I forget where it goes. Oh, I think I know. No. Yeah. Okay, that's it. I got it. You might not have this one, Rejoice. This came from the snap frame, one of the snap frame kits. This template.
Yeah,
I
I don't
used
have the snap frame.
the star up top there. That's what I used. I forgot about that. Just the star part of it I used. So if you have a punch or something along that line, any kind of star would work. This star is just bigger in a different shape. I didn't tell you, in these little eyelet parts, I use these pearl beads. Sew them at Michael's. They come on a sheet. They're like enamel pearls. Here's a gold one, because I used a lot of the little ones. It would come like this, different sizes.
Are you using gold? Excuse me, are you using silver? Is there
I
silver on?
But I used a lot of them on there. So
Oh,
this is
silver. Okay.
Now, the only thing with these are, I'm going to show you a little, you might know this already, a little trick. When things come together like in a strip, these come together in a strip. So, you know, you can cut them apart. But what I found, what I do is, for example, I want to use these beads, but I don't want them on a strip. So I take my scissors and I cut in between, and I try to get that little strip that connects them, cut them on both sides of the bead. So when I go to pull one off, one will come off instead of being on a strip, and instead of pulling the strip and trying to cut them apart that way. I found keeping them on here and cutting them makes it easier. Because most times I don't use it as a strip. You know how they connect them?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Most times I don't use them that way, but I want that size. So I use the really tiny ones and the next size up for here. And then I use the bigger ones here, but in silver. So that's where I got them. So I filled them all in with this, and then on each scallop, I put the bigger one there. That's all of them. And they're from Michael's. And they don't come with both colors in a pack. I just put them in one pack. They're called rhinestone stickers. They don't look like rhinestones, but that's what they're called. Okay, we're going to move on over to this Christmas tree. All right. And you're going to get the journaling card, if you're going to use that, that says Farm Fresh Christmas Trees. And get a journaling card out that's wide. Okay, I don't have another one of these cards. I'm just going to use the same shape, okay? And this is what I did. I kind of put my tree on, and then I put the next one on. Okay. And I traced the top one first. Just the sides and the scallop, okay? And I traced the bottom of the big tree. All right. Does everybody see that, what I did? I traced the top piece, which is number 3 of 6 on Silver Bells. And I trace the bottom of the first scallop and the sides. All right. Then I go to the bottom of the big tree and I trace the scallops and the trunk. Now that template is bigger than the card, right? So if I move those templates now, this is what you'll have. I don't have the sides on yet because it went past the card. So what I do is I just take, I guess I'll take my ruler, and where that first scallop ended and that other scallop's on the edge, I just drew a line connecting the two. All right. Same thing on this side. I took the edge of my scallop to the bottom scallop and I connected those lines. And now we have a tree that fits on that journaling card, is a little narrower than the regular tree. Now, if you see it, you see how it goes over past it? That's how we made it fit. Does everybody understand that? Okay with that? How I did that? Any questions there?
Can you do it one more time? I'm putting the top piece on and I trace that.
Okay, so let's build the tree up first. So
Okay.
you put the bottom piece on, okay? Then you're going to put that middle piece on. And that's going to reach to the top of the card. So you're going to have those two pieces that look like that.
Okay.
We're going to trace the sides of the first template. Okay. And you're going to trace that first scallop to where it meets the bottom piece, the bottom template. Okay.
Okay.
Then you're going to go to the bottom of the big tree and trace the scallop. Okay. And the
Okay.
trunk and the trunk.
Okay.
So you're going to remove those pieces, and where that first scallop ends, which is right here,
Okay.
you're going to take your ruler and just draw a line to that edge of that bottom scallop.
All right. Perfect. Got it.
Okay. Same thing on the other side. So you have that tree, but now it's narrower to fit all that journaling card stuff on there. You're going to center that. You're going to put those templates over that writing. That's all. I just did it on here just to show you. So it just fits. And then what I did was I took that trunk, and like I showed you before, I just traced some of the red, not all the way up, maybe almost 3/4 of the way up, a piece of the red, and I just glued that on top. Then I went with everything. The star is from Tiny Seasons. I just traced the inside of the star from number 4T of 10 from Tiny Seasons. I just traced the middle part of it and cut that out. Now, the paper that I used, this did not come in the kit. I tend to pick up unusual paper, like, I don't know what they call it, specialty papers. This is actually from American Crafts, and it's called foil. This paper is like cardstock, pretty much cardstock, but it's got these little circles. I don't know if you can see it. I got a tickle here. But I love to pick up stuff like that. I don't know where I'm going to use it, and you don't usually need much of it. But when I go to cut something out on this, I'll use the back part and I'll trace it and cut it out and then I'll have the shape. And it cuts out really easy. You usually pay more for this paper, but like I said, you don't need much of it. I would just take my star. Did I put it in here? Yeah. I would just take my star and trace it. The inside. And cut it out. Yeah, don't be afraid if you see a lot of this times this paper goes on like they're getting rid of it because people don't know what to do with it. But I just have it in there because you never know. Could be burlap, it could be foil of some kind, or you can see how easy it's not metal, actually foil paper. And if you don't have this, you can use any of your paper. Maybe you have some metallic paper of some sort. And there's that star. And it just has, you know, a nice glimmer to it that adds another, let me just do it, adds another texture to your page. Oh, hold on. You see that?
It's nice.
It looks like it's got more to it, but it's just a piece of cardstock. Look.
Yeah.
So don't be afraid if you're out and you see something that's interesting like that. I just added to my stash, so. I had that, I don't know how long, but. And I hardly used any on both. I used it on both layouts, but it's enough to make an impact on your page. And who doesn't like a little sparkle on a Christmas page? You know? All right. So the next thing we're going to do is the trees. And trees are very simple. You're going to take Santa's coming around our neighborhood. You're going to take Tiny Seasons 10, Wonderland 3, and Open Air, which was from one of the monthly kits also. But anyway, Tiny Seasons 10, you're going to cut out of that red paper, that same red paper. All right. So you got one of them. Also out of that red paper, you're going to cut out Wonders 3, which is the little, which is this one. So if you don't have it, maybe you can hand make them. So you're going to do that out of red. So I'll give you a minute to do that. Those two come out of the red paper. I'm going to check on them. They're quiet. They are being good. Yeah, you're being good. Yeah, you are. Sally licks Lucy's ears till they're raw and bleeding inside. She won't leave him alone. Why does she do that? Huh?
I have to leave and go to work. So I can just watch the rest, like, is it like tomorrow or a couple of days later on Zoom?
It might be on right away. I think it's on right away.
Okay.
Last month it wasn't hooking up to YouTube, but they put it on later. So I would try tomorrow when or when you're ready to go back on.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm just getting into it and I have to go take a shower and get ready. So
Aw.
I hate
thank
that.
that for fitting us in here, that was nice.
Well, thank you. And I'll just continue watching the rest of it and finish my page. And I thank you again. I love
You're
your work. And all right.
All
I'll
right.
be ready for your next class whenever you have it. Thanks so
Well, have
much.
a wonderful holiday.
Thanks, you too. Bye-bye.
Pretty soon I'll be teaching myself here now. I'll be talking to myself. How are you doing, Fern? You catching up here?
Yeah. I'm doing good today.
Okay, good. Yeah, your trees are done, but we'll cut them out. And Terry, you didn't get your kit today, did you?
Yes, I did. I'm opening it now.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
Very convenient.
Yeah. So you can go back and watch the thing unless you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I will.
We're just getting down to the trees and then we're going to do the embossing paste.
Good. Where do you get that embossing paste? Walmart or?
Fern, you just got some, didn't you? Where'd you get it?
I got it at Michael's. It's
Michael's.
mine is called Professional Acrylic Mediums. Mine is a matte gel, but it's thick.
Yeah, I don't think that's it, but you can try it.
Okay.
Well, I didn't look where you could get it because I had it in my stash, but I'm sure they, let me see something. Let me see this.
It's relatively thick, if you could see.
Yeah, I think I have some of that.
I
me
would
just-
probably like it thicker.
They have another thing called modeling paste. That's the same thing. They have that, right? They have that on Amazon. They have a texture paste that would work. I think modeling paste is the next thing close to it.
Yeah.
And you can find that on Amazon. I didn't look at Michael's or Joann's. Red, I don't know why I didn't see your message before now. You were absolutely right. Those are the pieces I used. The inside of Tiny Seasons and the Rejoice Star. I have to think about that and figure it out. All right, if you're done the red trees, the next one we're gonna do is that Wonderland 3, which is again this one. We're gonna do out of the paper with the polka dots on it. We haven't used that one yet. So the polka dot one is, I think that's the back of the plaid one, yeah. So the polka dot is this one, the back of that one. Okay. And you're just gonna cut one of them out. That's probably what we should do, is trace all these things and then you can go back and cut them. Because some people are at different places than other people. Mm. Okay. Do you know what you're going to put on this page, Fern?
Not yet. Probably, I don't know. I might do all the Christmas get-togethers that we've had over the years.
Hey, did you put your tree up this year?
No,
You got it back though, right?
yes. Yes, I did.
I'd like to do this, but put your Home Depot pictures on there.
Yeah, you should. Me and the tree tent.
Mhm.
What was I gonna say? I didn't get another light because blues white don't need light, but I didn't know I was gonna put them on either side of that cage, and it kind of looks stupid without a light on it. I mean, it can't hurt. It's a tropical UVB,
Mhm.
so it can't hurt. They just don't necessarily need it. Addison and Willard will be here in a minute. What do you want me to do with the dogs? They're in the cage, but when they get here, can I let them out?
Mhm.
All right. Did you guys do the polka dot? Well, we're going to move on. And the next one is, again, Wonderland 3. And we're going to cut it out of this green plaid paper. Let me see which one this is. Hold on here. Have to look through my scraps. It's not that. It's not that. Okay. Up. I found a little piece of it, but guess what? That little piece is white on the back. Oh boy, where is that from? Oh, you know where it's from. That journaling card that you guys just cut out. The farm fresh tree. Fern, did you cut that out yet?
Not yet, because I don't know if mine's gonna have farm fresh trees on it.
Okay. Well, that's the piece that I used to cut out Wonderland 3. So you might want to hold off on what color you're going to cut that tree out. Okay. Because I only have you and Terry on here and red. And Terry isn't that far into it yet, so she doesn't know what you're doing, right?
Well, kinda, sorta. I don't have all those trees though. I don't know what I'll do.
Well, I was telling, what's her name? Who just left? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Sorry if she's listening to this. I'm sorry I forgot your name. But anyway, like I told her this when I told her the height of them, like Wonderland 3 is exactly 2 inches. So I think you can almost make a little tree like that. Okay. If you don't have them.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Wonderland 4. Wonderland 4 is 2.5 inches. It's narrow, but I think you can make that shape pretty much, right? They're just
Mhm.
straight. Okay.
I have a cricket too. I could find some trees on there. I
Oh
guess.
yeah, you have, yes, you have a cricket. So do
Yeah.
that. I mean, I can tell you the heights of them so that you can, not have,
Mhm.
well, you can put any size in there.
Mm-hmm.
And this one, I just told her to draw a stick tree
Mm-hmm.
and then go around it a little wider. And that one's like, it's not quite 2 inches. It's right a little less than 2 inches, but
Mm-hmm.
so this one, Wonderland 4, is cut out of the pattern paper with the little vine. Not vine, but it's cut out of this paper. That's Wonderland 4. And Open Air 1 is cut out of, I also believe that's a journaling card. And I didn't have any more of that paper. Oh, it was this one, and it has a round saying on it, but I don't remember what it said because I used it, and I cut that out of that paper.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all those trees. And then for those of you that want to sew, what I did was I took my a push pin, a stamp pad, and let's just say this is the tree. Okay, I took my needle. I probably should cut one out. Let me cut one out and I'll show you. Let me see if it's gonna fit on there. This one. All right. Let me trace this and cut it out. Because people are, people who watch this may want to do this part. It just adds something to it. It's not necessary. None of these little added details are necessary. But if you want to see how I did it, I'm going to show you. So I'm just going to cut my tree. You have to watch me, I guess.
My son works at Home Depot, and every year he sets up a huge Christmas tree tent, and sells Christmas trees. So I'm going to use those pictures, I think, on this page.
Oh,
That
that
would be nice.
Yeah,
was that your son there that you were talking to?
yeah. Mhm.
He seems like a very sweet man, young
He is.
man.
He's a very nice young man. He's 30, still lives at home, but that's okay.
That's all right. You know
Mhm.
what? That's a gift. That's how I look at it.
We can't
You-
hardly afford anymore to rent a place on your own.
No, but just the way he interacted with you was just really, really sweet. You're very lucky.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what I did. So here's my tree. Now I ink it first, but I didn't ink it this time, okay? Just to show you. And I go around to where this is too thick, this pin. I'm losing my pins. Okay. So I take just a straight pin, and I go around, and I don't know if you can see, I'm taking in the middle of that point, and I'll show you close up after. I go around and I just make little holes, because this is where I'm going to bring my needle up and down from. And the other thing I did was in between each section, I put a pin mark, because that's where I'm going to bring my thread up. And that's it. So if you're looking, I'm going to see if I can get it. You see where I put my pinholes?
Yes.
Good.
Okay. So that's where the pinhole, that's where I marked my pins. And I am going to get my needle now and do this one. Now this thread is pretty tight, like strong. And I'm going to get my thread. And again, this is thread from Sulky. I got it at Joann's, and it's silver. And these are used in sewing machines. You can sew with that. Now let me get my needles. Again, this is a step that you may not want to do. I don't want to use that needle. I want to use a thinner needle. Okay. And this thread is easier to thread than a regular thread because it doesn't fray. Tie a knot at the end a couple times, just like regular thread, but I just dropped it. Oh my word, it's right here. Okay. You don't drop it. And I tie it a couple times so that it doesn't pull through the hole, in the back. One more time. All right, so I do that. Now I have to find my piece. Oh, right here. So I usually start at the bottom in the back, and I pull it up, and I take it up to the first hole in the middle. Okay, do you see that? And then I go over to the branch, the edge of the branch, and I go up through that hole. And I go back into that hole on the top. So it looks like that. Do the same thing over here on the side. I go back into that hole. So you have that. I go back up. I go down. I mean, it doesn't take that long, you know. And then I come back up. I go to the sides again. Come back in the middle. Go to the edge. Come back in the middle. And go all the way up like you did the other ones. Okay, and one more. So if you can get one of these done, you can go and do the other ones after. And then I just come in the back and kind of bring my thread around so that I can tie it. All right. And I kind of, you tie the back. If you don't want to tie it, I guess you could put a little glue on it. And I just secure it. Okay. And that's it. And as you can see, the little details, it just adds enough to it. You see the sparkle?
I
That
like
is so pretty. Such a good idea.
And I mean, it really didn't take that long to do that,
Mm-mm.
But when you see all of them like that, it just adds a little detail that makes it, like I said, come alive. It just makes it stand out. And so that's how I did all of them. This long one, it's a little bit different. I put a hole here, a hole on each corner. And this one, I just went all the way down. I didn't even put anything in the middle. I just followed each corner. You can do it however you want, but just that little bit of thread can add a lot. As far as this tree trunk goes, I just made little holes with my needle and just went straight up and down on that one with the silver. Just a little bit. All right, so we got all that done. Any questions so far on anything up until this point? No?
Nope. Looks good.
Okay, so now we're going to go and we're going to work on our embossing paste. I'm going to move these. These are just the size of the pictures, the 4x6 and 3x4. They might look a little bit bigger. They print out a little bit bigger, even though they say those size when I put them in. And I just matted them very thin, a very thin white. I mean, that's not even 1/4 of an inch. Maybe, I don't even know if it's 1/8 of an inch, but it's just enough to make it pop a little bit. And then this was a journaling card, and I cut off the bottom as much as you want to write on there. And then I just wanted a little bit of journaling, and I didn't want the whole card. So I just stuck it up there. It seemed like it fit right there. And now we're gonna have some fun with the embossing paste. So we're gonna make 2 of them, but we're just gonna make 1 right now. Let me see what paper I'm gonna use. I'll use this paper, I think. Wait, let me look. No, I'm gonna use this paper. So I'm gonna take my template wherever I put it. Watch me, can't find it. Oh, here it is. Okay. You can do this one of 2 ways. You can put it directly on paper that way, or cut out the template first. It's up to you. What I do is I like to trace it first. And I'm bringing it in a little bit because I want to tape this on when I'm done. And I'll cut this out after it dries. It doesn't take long to dry. I don't know about the stuff you're using, Fern, how long that takes.
I don't know.
Yeah, so you have to just, try it out. So there it's traced. I don't know if you can see it. It's traced, okay. I'm going to put this back on and I'm going to use washi tape. A lot of my washi tape's getting old. It sticks together. And I'm going to tape this on to the background. I'm going to tape it on, line it back up, and I'm going to tape it all around the whole edge. If this thing would cooperate with me. Washi tape's pretty good because it peels off easy, but also it holds. It's not really air pockets in there, but I've gotta get it going first. I'm sure you guys are enjoying watching me do this washi tape.
I'm just glad to see somebody else has trouble using it.
Well, you know what? This is probably old, but here we go. Okay, so let me, it wasn't lined up properly. I trace it first. You don't have to trace it first, but I think it's easier because the embossing paste has some height to it, and it might be more difficult to, trace it after with the embossing paste there. Let's take that piece off. So here I don't want to emboss that line that's there. So I'm going to cover both of them up. And all right. So that's the first step. Now this doesn't have to be taped onto my mat. So I can move it around. I'm going to get my embossing paste. And my knife. And I'm going to get, where did I put that? All right. And I'm going to get a little mat. All right, so first thing I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna add color to my embossing paste. It comes out white. They do have different colors, but I'm gonna use the white. And it's kind of like, toothpaste, the texture of it. Very similar to toothpaste. You can color this with any kind of acrylic paint. This is just what I used. And it's a green kind of, the closest I could get to match the background of the paper. So it's a little brighter, but it's okay. So you're just going to experiment with how much. And I just put a dab on there. And I will just mix that. Okay. Okay, what do you think? You want it darker? Or is that good? What do you think? A little bit darker? A little bit. I'm glad you answered. Okay. And you just move it around. Okay, that's good. Now I want to scrape that off. And, all right. I want to smooth. So the next step you're going to do is you're going to take, I like to have a smooth bottom first. So what you're going to do is you're going to take some of that paste. You're going to come over on your, I'm not going to, you know what? I'm not going to do these holes. I'm going to do them in white. So I'm going to do that first. No, I'm not. I'm just going to cover them up right now. I don't want any green in there. Okay, so we'll just cover them up and then I'll take that off and then I'll put the white in there. All right, so I covered that up. Now I'm just going to take my green and fill in that. And I have way more than I need. Okay. And you're going to just go over it. You know, you don't need it heavy on. You kind of want to, you want to see that template. But you also don't want to see the background of that paper. The black, you know. So just go around and then we're going to take it off. We're not going to take it off yet. We're going to take that tape off. And I'm going to get my napkin here. And I'm going to scrape that green off. And I'm going to go in because I have more than one color, okay? I'm just going to take a little bit and smooth it on there. I mean, very little. I'm just going to smooth that in there just a tiny bit. Okay. And now I can peel this off. And there we have that part. Okay. We're gonna wash that right away, but with the red at this point is when I put my gems in my white. Okay, so I just went and I actually like using the tip of my scissors. And you can use different stuff, but I just do that and kind of slip it in. I push it down a little bit. It'll dry in there. Some people wait until it's dry, which you can wait, but I like doing it now. Until then, I just put my finger in that paint. Oh my word, so maybe that's why you want to wait until it's dry, see? But what I did next was I took my pin, a thicker pin, and I just went through and drew my lines in my paste to make it look like and then you just that one I did a little weird, the first one. And there you have it. And you would let that dry. Okay, and then you have your lines where you can cut it out afterwards. So you guys can, use the paste or not. I'm going to go wash this off. You should wash your template off right away. You can always wipe some of it off first before you go to rinse it. So I will be right back. Are there any questions? Fern, are you doing it or are you not doing it?
No, I did it. It's looser than I'd like. But
Yeah, that it's different.
Yeah.
I got root beer and I can put it on ice. It's not.
This is more like a toothpaste. But that's how you color it.
Addison signed Avery or Nova.
I mean, it's already drying. So it won't take that long, but I'll be right back. I got to go wash this off. You don't want to dry your template.
That if she wins Baby of the Month, she gets $500 and a $500 and something else.
Mhm.
If she wins Baby of the Year, she gets what was it? This year it was an entire photo shoot, professional photo shoot,
Mhm.
and a lifetime supply of Carter's clothes.
I tell him, doesn't I cut that sticker? It looks nice on my car. It was absolutely, positively the worst I've ever had to get on. The letters kept staying on the backing, and I had to rub it with my fingernails and try and, whatever. Okay. Even a tear, I got it on there perfectly. The baby.
Baby's up there.
Okay, come on. Baby, green.
Okay. So, you guys, that's it for that page. I believe, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Any questions there? Fern, Terry, Red?
I have some stuff called whipped paper fluff. It looks like the same identical thing and you use it in the same identical way. I'll have
Then
to try that.
Like that. That might work.
Mm-hmm.
The acrylic works good to color it.
Mm-hmm.
You could probably also use like mica, the powdered mica.
Mm-hmm.
I don't familiar with that. You could use, sometimes you get stuff like it's like a watercolor powder. Infusions, pixie dust. I have a bunch of different stuff that you could use, like these things called infusions. They're powder. You could put that in there. Or this stuff, like these color bursts, you can add that in there. It doesn't just have to be the paper. So it is now 10 of 3. How about at 3:15 we come back and we start layout 2? Are you both going to come back, or the 3 of you will be here?
I will.
I don't think I will.
Okay.
I will be resting.
Okay.
But thank you. It's beautiful. And I will catch the other one on YouTube.
Okay. I have to find a template anyway, because I can't find. I don't know what happened to it. Well, my husband had a sandwich, so that's a good sign that he ate. I'm just going to clean up. Oh. Ah. I don't want that.
No, I didn't do it. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I lost the template.
Which one?
The other corner one. Oh, I found it. I put it in the wrong bin. This one.
Yeah, that's a pretty one too.
Okay, so the next one is,
How that gave that dimension. Isn't that cool?
That is cool. Where's my grinder?
I don't know.
Check out here. Yep, got it.
one down, one to go.
Does it hurt your back to sit that long?
No, it's so weird. My back, it hurts some, like it just feels really. I've been noticing it just feels very tight. If that makes any sense. It's more my butt, my hip, going down my leg, my calf.
Yeah, that's sciatica.
It's very painful. But sitting is better than standing.
Out here.
See, this is almost dry.
Got it, porch.
This is almost dry. That's how fast it dries.
Wow, that's so pretty.
Thanks.
When my back and hip and down my leg hurts like that, my husband calls it scrap back. Because I'm scrapping too much.
I fell in May, the end of May. I was playing with my dog and I was teasing her and I was running around my island in the kitchen and she got in between my legs and I tripped and I flung into the counter and I hit the side of my waist, back. I ended up on the floor. I ended up in the emergency room. They did a Cascade X-ray, but they didn't do an MRI. And it's been different things back and forth since then. And finally got an MRI and showed this herniated disc. Pretty bad. So I'm going to try injections first.
Yeah, that works for me.
Does it?
Yes, very good.
Does the injection hurt?
That's not comfortable, but it's doable.
The question, do you get sedated or not?
No, they put a little numbing stuff in the needle after they draw up the steroid. So when they stick the needle in, the numbing stuff goes in first and then the steroid. So it isn't too bad, really.
Okay. Okay. All right, well, I'm just going to set up here. I might not even go because it's only us guys. We don't need to wait for anybody. I did not get my 2-inch borders out. Yeah, I get very anxious. So they said, oh yeah, you should probably get get some sedation. And then my daughter says, no, mom, you don't, you have a high tolerance of pain. You're good. I'd probably be okay without it. Linda just came on. Hi, Linda. Nope, I put the, yeah, I wonder why they're not gonna sell the kits anymore.
I don't know.
I'm here now.
Yeah, hi, Linda.
I've been on YouTube this whole time.
Really? So what made you change? Come to the other side.
Because you were thinking you didn't have a lot of people. And so I joined you.
Okay, could you tell how many was on that?
Nope, no way
Yeah.
to tell.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming over. It is better to have more people to talk to.
What is it?
I don't know. Jerry O'Brien article. He may have-
They're all
Huh?
They're all mine. That must be his shields.
What shield?
The things that go on his window.
Oh.
And there's a big box in here for you.
What is it?
I don't know, it's a big long box.
For me?
Yeah, it's probably those shields you ordered.
What shield? Holy shit, can you bring them to me? Oh, I'll just get them later. That's so funny. No, bring them. I want to see. You said you were out of toilet paper.
I am.
No, you're not. Come here. I want to check the quality of them before I even putting them on. Well, that's all right, but I'll buy it. It's cheap, it's $6. That's why I buy the Angel sauce.
I'm just setting up for the next one, Linda.
Looks good.
Okay. I had fun with this one using the velvet ribbon. That was just something I've never done, and I don't know how I figured it out, but I did, and I really like that idea.
Did you do the paste on the ribbon as well?
I did not do it on the ribbon. No.
So how did you get the white on the red ribbon?
You mean this? You mean this right here?
Yes.
That's not ribbon, that's paper. That's the paper.
Oh, I thought that was your red velvet.
Now, here's the red velvet, this bow
Oh, that's cute.
and the red in the velvet in the ornament.
Okay, that looks really cute.
And then at the bottom.
But wouldn't it have let you cut that ribbon in the corner too?
It could have, yeah, definitely. Maybe we'll
'Cause I
try
was
that.
noticing earlier that you would showed us the ribbon and I thought, that'd make the cute corners too.
It would. I don't think the ribbon's not wide enough. Well, maybe it is. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. No, it's not wide enough.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
I
the other,
think mine's wider than yours then.
okay. Let me just. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, no, this is the one. All right, so there's that. That tree's over there. I got the reindeer here. And I got the corner piece here. I think that's about it. I don't have the trim. Okay. I don't know how Susan picks up this paper. I mean, moves these templates so easy. I have such a hard time once they're down. Okay. And if there's no reason not to continue, I will just pick up from here. How's that?
Sounds good.
I mean, I might have to have a potty break in a little while, but I'll do that. Guys. All right. So here, where's my little tiny one?
I don't know.
I almost lost that little present. Okay. Here is here is our layout we're working on today. Okay.
Which template did you use for the little packages under the tree on the left page?
I used Wonderland #2. I used this one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. If anybody knows me from following me in classes, I usually work with the borders first or the biggest pieces. And oh my word, how do I get that on there? We are going to do the border first. And we are going to use this funky plaid paper right here. And we are going to cut two 2-inch strips. So if you want to go do that on the bottom first, you may do that. That should be simple. Linda from Jacksonville. I was born in Jacksonville.
My
I
oldest
was
son
born in
born.
Massachusetts.
Ooh.
Were you born on the Navy base?
Yes.
Nope.
So was
Not
my
me.
son.
Oh.
I was. I think it was called St. Vincent's Hospital, I think.
There is one of those here, several of those in the area.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I only lived there for a year.
That's how long I stayed.
And then we moved to Ohio, Xenia, Ohio. Then we moved to California. Then we moved to New Jersey. Then we moved to Pennsylvania. All by the time I was in 5th grade.
That's a lot of moving.
Yeah,
like
but at 5th grade, she wasn't doing all the work.
Why?
Mom and dad were doing all the work of moving.
yeah.
Oh, okay, that's true.
No, yeah, no, I was used to it. I didn't know any different, when you were little.
Yeah,
Then in 5th grade, we stayed there. I graduated there. It would have been hard for me then, but okay, so we got that 2-inch done now. We are going to do the scallops next. Oh, what I was going to say is this is what it looks like underneath. So we're going to work on the scallops next. All right. And the scallops, we're going to use the polka dot paper, which is the other side of that. But we are not going to cut the whole scallops 1A and 1B out. We're not going to do the whole thing. We are just going to do maybe a 1/2 inch from where the point of the scallop is. So let's see. Yeah, I would probably take off 1 inch from the bottom. So when you go to do it, it's about like that. It could be a little shorter. Okay. I'm not going to cut the whole length of, so just about that, because it's going to sit on top. But just let a little bit show, and then we're going to put this velvet piece on top. Okay. So we're going to cut 1A and 1B out of the polka dot. Again, this is not one that butts up against each other, so you're going to have to make 2 separate cuts. So what I normally do is I would trace that, and then I would take my paper cutter and I would just cut across, and then I'd set the next one up and do the same thing. Is that understandable? Terry, are you going to work on this one?
I'm working away.
Okay. Let me know if there's something confusing on it.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I like this. I like this on the black. I really do.
Although I think it pops with the red up in the corner of this layout too.
Mm-hmm. Wish I could see better. It's getting dark out already,
I know.
and it's only 3 o'clock. Or it's just very, very cloudy. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I know it's not getting dark, but you know what I mean. It's dark. Dark in the house. I'll show you this dye fern. What I was working on Thursday.
Yeah.
They are so cute.
For your Christmas cards?
Yeah, I have to finish them up. Look how cute that turned out with the black.
Oh, that is cute.
I like it.
I must have missed a little bit on that one. Did you do the white, behind the red? You put like red stones in the middle of the white berry looking things?
Yes, yes,
Okay. So you use the paste under the stones.
yes. I put them into the paste, the
Okay.
stones.
Good.
Let me show you. Where did I put this? Oh, I put it over here. They turned out really cute. And now I have to make the base of the card.
Oh,
Look at
how cute.
How cute.
That's
That's
darling.
adorable.
There's stitching all around it, like so.
Are those two different kinds of whites you use?
Yeah, it's like, well, the inside is glitter. Do you
Oh,
see?
nice. Yeah.
And then the other's just the white.
Very nice. They're cute.
Yeah, I'm deciding a background. I don't know if I want to do white on white. This is like a sweater. I was going to test that out and see what it looks like. Or a snow.
I like it on the sweater idea.
Yeah, because
I'm
of
not
all the,
sure. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd want to use a white background. I'm thinking maybe a red.
I was thinking of a red. You being good? You being good? Huh? You are being good. I cannot believe, I know I've said this 100 times, how good these dogs are. Normally they bite your ankles as a puppy, you know, and they're not. They never have. Let me look here. Oh my word. Okay, so you got to cut the scallops and ink them. I'm gonna go try this while you guys are cutting. I'm here, but.
Hey, thank you. Bye, everybody. Have a happy holiday.
Bye, Fern.
Bye. Thank
Leaving?
you. Yes, I am.
Okay, have a good holiday.
You too. Thank you.
I'll talk to you later, Fern. Oh, gone. I'm trying to get this to emboss.
I know I found out if I dampen my paper just a little with the spray and emboss better.
Yeah. Gosh. Yeah, I don't know, it might be too much. Anyway, we got the scallop done, right?
Yep.
Okay, now we're gonna use that ribbon. If you guys have ribbon, what I did was I cut mine to 12 inches. Okay, exactly 12 inches, so then I don't have to change it. I mean, I can cut it, all of them just straight across. So I'm gonna. Okay, so I have a piece that's 12 inches and I want 1/4 inch strips. And hopefully your velvet is ribbon that doesn't fray. So I'm going to cut 2 of them. And I think it moved when I cut. So just make sure it doesn't move. There we go. 1. Two. See how easy that cuts? So that will go on top of that black piece right here. All right. So you're going to attach the black on top of the 2-inch plaid on the bottom. And you're going to put the red. Now, I would do this later, but what I did was I took my stickles, and I actually did this before I attached the scallop to the 2-inch piece. I put silver stickles all along the edge of the scallop. Okay, just to give it some sparkle, like the rest of the page, you know, to match the page. And then I put the velvet strip on. Okay, so that's the border. All right. The next thing we do, we're going to do the ornament. And the ornament is cut out of that piece of paper. Have to find it. Oh, wait, where is it? Okay. I use that paper. And I cut the whole ornament. All right. So just cut the whole thing. And then cut the smaller ornament, which is Christmas 1, which you might not have. So I don't know if you guys have a Cricut or something. It's a 3-inch circle. I don't think.
Could we use the rings, one of the rings, and then just ad lib the ornament top?
Yeah, that was what I was doing. I was going to pull the rings out to see if there is one that's that size, and there very well might be. Nope. I mean, it doesn't matter. You don't have to have it exactly that size.
I was gonna say that small one would work. The inside of that one or the outside?
Yeah, I mean, either one would work. It's just not the same size, that's all, but it does work. Do you see? It'll work. So what I would do is I'd cut that out of one of them. Or if you have something else, you can make a circle out of, and then add your little, kind of like two rectangles on top of each other. And I did that out of the green. Out of the other side of the tree paper. I used that green. So you can cut those two circles out. And I didn't cut pieces out. I just cut it all as one.
You want this?
Where was that?
I was using it for something upstairs.
What were you using it
I don't
for?
remember.
I used it for scrap. No, you can throw it out. You have your light on in the third garage for a while.
Your credit card came.
Good. I'm just working on something else while you're cutting that out. So if you're done, let me know. I think this is kind of cool. I don't know if I like it.
Bring it back over where we can see it.
I put white.
I
With-
like it. I love the way it brings out the weaves.
Yeah. I think if I had something else around the edge, but I have to see what bases I have. Oh, what do you got there? Huh? Okay. Are we done cutting those circles out?
I am.
Okay, you're my judge here. So the next thing we're going to do is, I don't know if you noticed that these lines don't go all the way across and this zigzag doesn't go all the way across. And when I first made it, I followed that. And I mean, it looked all right, but I thought I would like it all the way across. So I just extended. What I did was I took my template, I drew those pieces in, and then I moved my template over to match up those lines and continue it going all the way across. But as you can see, my ornament and my picture ended up covering that going across. So it really didn't matter at the end. But I did make this line go all the way across and this piece all the way across. So what I did was this, I cut the silver out of, okay? So this is this, but extended. The same thing here. And then the middle is the silver also, the zigzag. So after I cut those 3 pieces, I took my velvet again and I just put it on top and on the bottom of that silver. And then I just trimmed it on the edges. Same here, same here. And with this, I made a 1-inch strip. Okay. And I put it across of the velvet. And I just did it like a thin strip of the silver and I put it on top and bottom of the velvet and I trimmed the sides, just followed the curve. Very simple. And then I just plopped some rhinestones or gems, whatever you have. I had these. They're kind of like goosebumps. I don't know if you've ever seen them. They're kind of bumpy. And that's what I used for here. You see these? And then these are just tiny red rhinestones. But I had these in 2 sizes, so I used the smaller ones here. But you can use a rhinestone. You can use whatever you want there. And then the other thing I did was I took my stickles and I just went around that part of the top of the ornament with stickles, made little lines. And then I took my pipe cleaner and just put it through the hole. I didn't even secure it down. So, well, this one's secured, but this one's not secured. Just hanging there. Oh. Nope, that was somebody. Oh, Terry, we lost Terry again. Nope, she's not on yet. And now we lost Linda.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, yeah, you're still here. Terry's here, but her camera's not on.
Yeah, I turned my camera off.
Oh, why you naked there or what?
Well, I was staring at my feet in the camera, so
Ooh.
my back was bothering me, so I'm kind of sitting at a weird angle and my feet were showing, so I made them go away.
Yeah, you didn't have to explain. I was teasing you.
Okay.
So like I was telling you, I don't know if you saw, I just used stickles right here.
Yep.
And I just went around the edge part and made lines and then put my pipe cleaners on. And then I used these things that kind of look like goosebumps. And I had 2 sizes of them, so I just put them there and little red rhinestones. So that's what I did for the ornaments. And we got the border. So now we're going to go over and work on the tree. So for this particular, I don't have another note card. For this particular piece, using number 2 and 3 silver bells. And you're going to have to do 2 cuts, but it's all one tree on the journaling card. So what I did was I put number 2 and centered it around the words rocking around. And I traced that out. Okay. And then the Christmas tree, I took number 3 and centered it around those words, and I traced that out. So if you guys go and do that, we can then go on to the next one. And tell me if there's any question with that. We're just doing the red part right now, the words around the card. So you kind of gotta center the first one, the top one, or each piece, you know, over the words. How come I don't see anybody? Let's see. Oh, because you guys, none of you have your camera on. Okay.
Just a silhouette.
Does it now? You're gone, Terry. Terry's gone. I think she went to put her camera on. Come here. Give me that. Where'd you get that? Thank you. Where did you get that? Did Daddy do that? I have a better idea, I think. I'll work on it later if I get to it.
Are they going out for Christmas?
Yes,
You're cutting yourself a little tight.
I always do that. I just did all them on Thursday. 20 of
Mine
them.
went out yesterday morning.
Yeah, no, I figure as long as I get them out by the 24th, that's okay. Yeah, I debated whether I do it or not. And I thought, no, I have people who send me handmade cards. I should get them out. Yes, I do it to myself.
Are the kids in the picture grandchildren?
Yes, this is my daughter, well, her. These two are her twins. She just had them. I spent 2 months with them last year. I was there during Christmas, and they're a year old now. And then these two, and she just turned 8 and she's 5, almost 6.
Big age difference.
8, 5. Yeah, she tried for a while and then had them. So they're done, all girls. And then my son has 2 boys. I'll think of something.
I have an 8 and 11-year-old granddaughters.
That's cute. That's fun. We're taking these 2 in January to the American Girl doll store in New York City. And we're going to have the tea, and they're going to get their dolls' hair done and their dolls' fingernails and toenails done. They'll have
That'll
fun.
be fun.
Yeah. My husband wanted to do it. He took my daughter, my youngest daughter, to the tea while we went to a show. It was just him and her, and they give you this little chair that hooks up to the table, and they put their doll in it. So he's sitting with her and her doll. It was so funny.
Cute pictures, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Although he doesn't have people take pictures like I do. Like I would have more than one. I'd have a
Exa-
variety.
Exactly. Otherwise, how do you do a 2-page layout?
I know. So he doesn't. I forget how many he has. Maybe 2. Maybe.
My granddaughters are very much into the American Girl dolls.
Yeah. They'll have a ball. I'm glad I got an appointment. All right. So did you guys understand how to do this part?
Yep.
Okay. What we're going to do now is we're going to put a shadow on there. And obviously you can use your discs or your magic matter. But another way of doing it on this particular tree, if you don't have it, is we're going to take, I'm just looking for some paper. All right, so for example, I'm going to take the bottom of the tree. Take the bottom of the tree, and I'm going to trace the bottom. But on the sides, I'm just going to go farther with the scallop. And I will show you that the pencil marks that I'm putting here on the side of this tree, you're not going to do that. I'm just showing you so you see what I'm talking about. Okay. So you're just going to scallop and go past the edge. Do you see how, wait, let me get that clear again. Do you see how I went past the edge right here?
Yep.
And over here? You're going to cut out. You're going to cut that out just like that. But you're only going to cut out you're going to cut it out like, let me get that out. That was the edge right here, the straight line. You're just going to cut this, let's see, get that right on there. You're just going to cut that scallop part out. And you're going to go past where it ended. And I'll show you why after I do this. Because we're going to take our template. So it's going to be like that. See how I went past where the edge was?
Yep.
See, your template would fit on there just like that. But we're going to move it up a little bit so that it hangs below. And then what we can do is just trim off that edge. And you will have it longer and even. Okay?
Yep.
So you do that for both pieces of them. Okay? And like we did with the scallop, with the edge of it with stickles, we are going to put, well, I put stickles on the edge of that green piece only, both pieces at the bottom. Is that right?
Starlight.
Okay. How's that going? Are we good?
I'm
Should I
doing
move-
good.
Huh?
I'm doing good.
So should I move on?
I'm okay to move on.
Okay. The next thing, we have the tree. Oh, the bottom of the tree trunk, I used that silver paper that I used on the other layout, and I just added a trunk. You can make that whatever color you want. I just added it, that's silver. Okay, we did the ornaments. Now we'll do the tree. The tree is very, very easy. Oh, it's on this side. We have two of them. This tree, we're going to cut out of that green again. Okay. And we're just going to cut it out whole. And then we're going to take the stencil part of it out of that red paper that I don't have much of left. And I went and I traced each little piece and cut them out and attached it to the front. And then I went around the edges after I glued it on there with the stickles. Okay. And as far as these stars go, I had some fun foam, that was glitter that they were already punched out of it, and I just put them on top. So that's not even a template, but you can certainly use your template. Those fun foam pieces come in handy, the kids' things. So that's that tree. On the other tree, I did it a little bit different. I cut it out whole, and I just traced the bottom of each section and I made it, I went and cut it. You don't even have to do that. You can just cut a thin strip. And then when you draw, you can draw your lines onto the background, then cut a thin strip of the green, and then just lay it on top of that line you traced and cut it at the edge. So they become places for you to do some journaling if you want. I didn't really want to stick journaling in somewhere, and I wanted another element over there. So that's how I ended up with the tree. And I thought, well, I like that, but how can I get journaling on there? And that's how I came up with it. So I just traced the bottom of each section with the pencil, cut a thin strip of green, lay it on top of the pencil mark, and just cut it all along the way, and glue them on. And then I fill in my journaling. So you guys can go and do that. See, we're waiting on you, Terry, and or Linda. Terry left.
Yeah,
Huh.
I'm still working with you.
Okay, good. So that's pretty easy.
I did like the way you did the tree with the journaling. That was cool.
Yeah, it could have been a little neater on my part, but
But
yeah,
that's what makes it unique.
yeah, I mean, I wrote it, so, but I don't have a problem with my handwriting on my journaling. Some people are like, oh, I don't like how it looks. I'm like, hey, it's you, you did it, so I'm okay with that. Sometimes I'll type it out, but not so much anymore. So you have those two trees. And then we're just got a couple more details on here. The bell, the reindeer, and the corner. I don't know what you call that.
Yeah.
Just waiting while they're cutting. What?
February.
Oh,
Give everybody a sneak peek.
no, they can't see this. But I'm excited.
Sure.
Get out of there, please. Please.
How come yours is coming so early? Because of the doing the craft-ins?
Yeah, wait a minute. My husband, I'm trying to get him out of here.
Well, there's nothing there for me in that.
All right, what's the question?
I said, how come you got yours so early? Is it because of the craft-ins?
It's because, yeah, I do this class every month and I have to have it ready. So I have actually January and February. Trying to see. Oh my gosh. Some of you guys are going to love it. Cute. I can't wait to see what people do with it. Really cute. And sometimes I see one and I'm like, oh, I let you see that little bit. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't know. And then I work with it and play with it, and then I love it. Cute.
Hint, what are the templates? Just a
can't-
hint, not a real.
I don't even know if I can, I don't even know if I can give a hint. mm, This is February. I can't, I don't know. What can I do as a hint that I won't get in trouble for? I don't know. They're pastels. They're pastel colors. That's all. I can't tell you because I'll get in trouble.
Oh, I don't want you to get in trouble.
Um,
I can't wait till mine arrives.
Well, that's February, so you have a long way to go with that. But January is really cute. Really, really cute. I haven't played with it yet. I gotta do that during Christmas, I guess. Oh, I'm tired. And we're doing pretty good. I thought this would be longer than it is. Did you do the ornaments?
My ornaments are done.
Did you put
My trees are done.
Did you put the ornaments, the ribbon on the ornaments?
Yep.
Wow, you have to show us, Linda.
I'll put it out there. I'll post it when it's done.
Okay. All right, so the next thing we can do then is let's do the reindeer. And the reindeer we did out of the paper with the writing on it.
Yeah, see, I don't buy the paper. I buy just the templates.
So, well, I got to tell the rest of the people what we did, the ones who watched the recording and all afterwards. So I cut that out of that. And what I did next was I took my 1/4 inch circle punch and I took my velvet and I punched out of my velvet the nose.
Do the bins near the basement door go down?
Yes, some of it. Not all of it.
All right, well, I won't bother.
I can come in 1 second and tell you which ones go down. All right, so see how I punched the nose out of the ribbon so it kind of matches the rest of the ribbon. All right, we'll cut your reindeer. And I'm going to be 1 second. All right. So we got the deer. If anyone's watching this, they go, man, she goes away from her table so fast. I mean, so often. All right, we're going to do the bell. The bell's a little bit more, it's not complicated. It's just got to, you've got to visually see how we're going to do this. Now, to me, I don't know. I feel like, and maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but I feel like the bow was put on backwards after I cut it out. So like I was saying before in the other class, I take my template and I'm looking at it, I'm like, how can I make this look more real? So it's not just going to be one flat piece of paper. I'm going to have layers to this. I don't know. Are you a stamper at all? Linda, do you stamp?
Not much. I
Okay.
prefer to take a pen to decorate things.
Okay. A stamper tends to, it might be the same stamp, but they layer it. They might stamp it in a bunch of different colors and then cut out the pieces that they want a certain color and put it on top. And that's
Okay.
kind of what we're doing here. So I'm just going to get the red velvet. Just cut a piece here. So what I did was, let me see where that pen is. I think I put it back. Well, I put it in here. All right. So I have a Sharpie pen. This Sharpie pen is pretty cool. I don't know if you have one of these, the retractable. It's an ultra fine. It's like a pen. The tip of it is like a pen.
No, I don't have one of those.
But it's a Sharpie, so it can work on like plastic and glass and anything shiny, but also it works on the velvet without messing it all up. So what I do is, where did that template go? All right, right here. So part of this bow is missing, if you can notice. The bottom, wait, oh, I did it this way. No, I did it this way. That's right. See, I thought the bow was upside down on the ornament. Okay, because I don't know how I would end this part right here. I don't know what made me turn it around. Do you see how it fits on that bow better?
Yes.
So what I did was, I think I traced it like this. Right on the back of the ribbon. I flipped the ribbon over and I flipped the template over. Okay. All right. So, let me put that last piece in there. So you can see how the Sharpie just went on there and it doesn't really smear any of that kind of stuff. But like I said, I thought this was the bottom of the bow. You see how it looks on here? That's upside down, but that looks more normal to me, doesn't it?
I like it better.
Because
I like
this way,
being able to have the inside showing along the top of the bow.
this, I know, but this way, see, I just turned it around and that's how it fits, because that looks like the bottom of the bow.
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree.
Okay, so that means I have to round out this part, the bottom, I mean, the top of the bow. I have to round it out. So I just added those curves up top.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go and cut that out. And this cuts out really, really nice. Okay. I just couldn't figure out how to do that bow until I did what I did. And then the PDF file came and I'm like, all right. I mean, it looks good, but I think it was put on upside down.
I like your way.
I just think it was, they put pieces on, and so that's what the front looks like now. This is the way they had it. Okay. That's the way they had it. And I just flip it around on the bells, and you can put it anywhere on the bells. But the thing that I did next was, and you don't have to do that, I just cut a little piece to kind of lay on top of, in between, to make it look like it was tied. And all I did was, again, I took the top of it, and I just wanted to know how big it was. And I made 2 lines. I made a little curve. So it looks like that.
Oh, okay.
And I cut that out. I cut that out so I can put it on top. It's like you have your own little private class here, Linda.
Yeah, I wondered about that, but
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Private's okay.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm talking to you at least.
Yeah, I was gonna say the chat would have been a little more difficult.
Yeah, I don't even know who's on there. On the no, I meant on the video on YouTube. So this is what it looks like before I add my lines. You see that little piece I just popped up there?
Yes,
So
I see it.
Yeah,
But
so
the
I just,
lines make all the difference.
yeah. So what I did was I first went around that middle piece. It needs to dry a little bit more, but I first went around it. And then I add my lines. And I think the first thing, and if you're watching, the first thing, in fact, I should probably pull that a little closer so you can watch what I'm doing. I just added like the inside of the bow. And I did that over here. Okay. Then I knew this was a certain piece. That was all together. I don't know if I'm doing this as well as on the sample, but, and then this is another piece. And then I just went and put little, you know, folds kind of like in the ribbon where there's a little bit of creases. And I think I like the other one better, but it's just, it's
Oh, it's
this,
adorable though.
okay.
Yep.
Just those little bit of lines.
Can you do a close up on that afterwards when you post?
Sure. Yep. I have a whole bunch of those pictures done, but that's basically what it is. And that's the
Okay.
belt. So we have that ribbon, and then the next step is we're going to do those bells. And you remember how I said we take that template apart, and I wanted those bells to kind of separate. I thought this was a harder template to cut out because of this part, but you're only doing it here. You're not doing it all over the page. So I did the bottom. I'm going to turn both of them over because I'm going to draw on the bottom, and I don't need the top really. So I'm going to trace the whole thing first. I thought this was kind of even hard to trace, but I guess if you do it really lightly and hold it, you can. I'm just tracing it now. And again, I'm close up, so I'll move it back after.
It's a really cute layout. I think you probably didn't get so many people because it's so close to Christmas.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. I knew that, but I still have to do it. We have certain requirements that we have to do to be a creative partner, and this fulfills my requirements. Okay, so that's traced. And what I do to make it a complete circle, I just take another part of that template and attach it, and then I can make it a whole circle instead of, you know, trying to just draw it by hand. I can just attach it. So you're going to have one like that. And it's going to be this way. But I also want this bell to be raised on top of the other bell. It's not one layer, you know, in real life, you would see a difference. So I'm going to trace just this part of the template and pop that up. So that means I have to trace it one more time, but just the one circle, not the other side. And
There was also some confusion because it said Saturday the 18th.
did it really? Did I mess
Yeah.
up? I do that all the time, and I don't know why. Okay, so I'm just gonna complete that circle again by moving my template to fill in there, and the same thing with here. Okay, so when I go to cut out, I'm gonna cut out this and this,
Oh, a double and a single.
because this is gonna pop up on the other one, but this is the side that's gonna show. So to speed up the process, I'm not gonna cut out the inside of this because that takes a while. Okay. I went back and did this part after. I'm like, no, I wanna try something different. Spam.
Don't you just love those calls?
Oh, I hate them. Usually it doesn't keep going through, so I don't know. Spam a dump bum. I want to see something. I was going to try this. I don't know why I didn't try it before. Oh, because of the paper. It doesn't punch very good.
But at the same time, you could have done like black marker for the center instead of cutting it out.
You could, definitely. But let me just see something. I think because it's not a crisp edge. I think that's why I didn't do it, but we can try it. I think if it was different paper, you could do this and then just cut little strips instead of trying to cut circles.
Oh, yeah, I think that would be easier.
But because of the paper, I think it frayed. It doesn't look too bad. And then I'll cut the lines out. So let me do this one.
Yeah, I've just started doing craft-ins myself. I'm a creative partner as well.
Oh, okay.
And I've done 2 so far.
How'd it go?
Well, you're not used to teaching a class with no one talking to you.
Yeah, it's better when I like interaction with mine.
Yeah,
And the craftings are a little bit different than what I'm doing. Because mine is a Zoom, no, I think it's this way.
well, I did the build a snowman this month.
Oh, okay. I don't think I saw it. I've been,
That was Wednesday.
yeah. I was doctor's appointments. And I don't even know what else. We were out Wednesday. So until you get used to it. Well, that's good because that's what, 300 points or something.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So I use the punch. It might work better. Oh yeah. There we go, guys. And if you're using regular paper, it's going to be a lot easier. So,
Yeah, I do think I like that with the holes.
oh yeah. Okay. So there's that one. And might as well do it while I'm here. People can see how much faster that is. Maybe it was intended to do that. I don't know. A lot of times I don't know until I try things, and then.
Well, my 1/8" hole punch needs to be replaced because one very small edge of it does not cut good.
Ugh. I hate
And
that.
so I've got to get a new one because I've tried the foil and it won't come good.
Mm. So I don't know if they cut this out or not, but all right. So, so like I said, you take a template and you look at it and you might have to cut different pieces out. So what's going to happen is this one is going to pop up on top of the one underneath, and it's going to give it like you have two bells on top of each other rather than one flat one. Okay.
Yeah, I do like that dimension.
So when you add the foam, you're going to add a little thin strip on those parts so that pops up and attaches right below it. I did ink it. You know, you see a little bit of it. Let me try to get in there a little bit.
I found these pointy Q-tips in the makeup section at the drugstore, and they help getting in those little cracks.
Oh, good. I mean, that's a nice little tip. So how long have you been a creative partner?
Since September of 2016.
Okay. I don't even know how many creative partners there are.
Well, they weren't letting creative partners come in for a little while, but I think they just opened it up again.
I don't know anyone who just joined you.
Nope.
Not yet. Okay, so what I normally do now is I take my foam. Did I put it back? Yeah. And I take part of it, and the first thing I just cut really thin strips for this part, because you want that to attach. Well, that part's going to attach to the page, but this is the one that is going to attach on top of that one. And that one's kind of too thin. And you just go around and put this, put your pieces. I just cut a bunch, Hey guys, what are you doing? You guys bored? No one's playing with you today? I tend to put a lot on, probably more than other people, but all right, so this one, these pieces are kind of flimsy, the bottom of the bell, because they're thin. So you try to match that up with underneath. Trying to get my top layer off. And I just pulled it off. It's so funny because when you have nail polish on, it seems like the sticky stuff really sticks hard to it.
I have to use a pokey. I don't even have any fingernails.
Well, it took me a while. I don't normally, but I don't like acrylic. So at first I just had them put gel, and they were short. I tried not to let them break or anything. And then once I keep it up, they're my nails. But one broke last time. So I'm trying to match it up on top of each other, which isn't working. Now it is. Okay. So here's that. Here's that. And the bow would go on top. You can put the bow up a little bit or not. I meant to put string on it. But the last thing I did to this was I took my stickles, and you certainly don't have to, but I just went around the edges, and it just kind of, I don't know, brought a different edge to it, like.
I use a glitter gel pen or
Okay.
a Wink of Stella type pen.
Uh-huh.
And that gives me without waiting for the stickles to dry.
Right. But I don't know how it would work on this shiny paper.
It
Because-
seems to. Not the Wink of Stella as much, but the gel pen
Yeah.
tends to show better.
Okay. I'll have to try that. But I
I'm
just
just
went,
not a firm believer in the glue that has to dry for 24 hours.
oh no, this doesn't take long at all. Like, I just went around the edge. In fact, I did it once it was on. I didn't do it in my hand like this. And I tell people it doesn't have to be perfect, because when it dries, if you ever look at stickers that have glitter, like certain glitter on part of the element, it's never perfect on there, and you don't even notice that.
Nope. Your eye supplies the whatever it needs.
Yeah, it's like it's not lined up perfectly, and it doesn't have to be here. So that's one side, and it just you can see the difference between the two, with and without. It's totally your preference, and then the bow is on there. Okay.
Yep.
So that's that, and we have one element left, and that is this piece right here. And I mean, I can do it again. I don't know if you saw it or not.
I didn't see all of the one with the paste. I would love you to do it again.
Okay, let me get a piece of paper out. One that I want to use. Let me see what I want to use, because I wish I had more of that black. The black was really nice. Okay, I don't. You see how I get a mess really fast. All right. So we will use I have another red over here. I'm not going to use that because I might do another page. Okay. We're going to use this red. What I did, you can always cut it out first or cut it out after. I think I like it better cut out first, because it allows me to move it while I'm putting the paste on. Whereas if if it's cut out and then you tape it down, whatever surface you have it on, which would be my mat, I wouldn't be able to turn it in any position that I want it to be. So what I do is I trace it first. Where's my pencil? Trace it first. And you only have to trace the outer part. Okay, and then I get my washi tape and I'm going to hold it down. I'm gonna this one I'm leaving that line on the other one I didn't. Reason I put my washi tape down is I want to hold the template in place as I'm scraping.
And those are all the tips I missed.
That's okay. Okay. So there you have that. Here's my embossing paste. Let me get my knife. Okay, where are they? I'm just using my knife for my Cricut. I do have a knife. Oh, wait a minute. Is this it? No, that's another one. I can use that one. There are some sponges that a thing would work better, but I have to look for it. So you're not going to get an overload of it, but you're just going to get it and just spread it. And just get a little bit more. I don't even need that much. Okay, bring it to the edge. And now this is where I'm talking about. I can turn it. And if it was the other way on the table, I wouldn't be able to turn it. That's why I like that. So we're just going to go over. And now I have it everywhere. And now I'm just going to take excess off. I'm going to try something different on this one. Just to be different, okay?
Okay.
I am going to, let me take this. I'm going to put some glitter on here.
Oh, well, it's still wet.
Yes. Okay. What color glitter do we want? Is this clear glitter? Yeah, glitter. Okay, what color do we want?
I don't know. Gold or silver?
Let's see. I have really fine black. I thought that was I thought this was kind of cool, actually.
Didn't even think of black, but yeah.
Black. Well, this is like this is kind of like a pinkish color. See, oh, I just put a lot on, but you don't have to put that much on. Just put it on, and this is an experiment, guys. And then we can tear this off. It's gonna have to go in my sink, but that's okay. Oh, that'll be so cool when it dries. You see the glitter?
I do.
So
Now,
then we'll,
did you try to come straight up
yes.
to take the
you can-
template off?
Yeah, well, I didn't, I just pulled it off. Yeah, I didn't even pay attention to that. I just pulled it
Oh,
off.
okay.
It doesn't take that long to dry. But I don't know if you can see the little bit of texture and it how it's raised
Yep, I see the raised and I see the glitter.
and the glitter. And so what I did next was, and you can do this when, I think when it's wet, it sticks a little bit better. I'm getting some kind of rhinestone. Let me just see what color I want.
How soon do you need to get your template in the water before it gets ruined?
Soon. I'm going to put these on and then I'm going to go wash it.
Okay.
I'm just going to put clear on. And these aren't small, so that's not going to work. These might be too small, but let's see. Do that. So I put these right on. Actually, there's glitter, but it can still go on. I usually use my tweezers.
I was wondering why you were using the scissors.
Sometimes I use whatever's in front of me, you know,
Yep.
whatever's easier. Yeah, I moved it too much, but you can go in and if you don't like what's around it, you can take it off because it's still wet. And that's what I'm doing. And I got one more. So I just put a little bit of gems on it, just a little bit. On this one, I
Can you
just,
bring that closer to the camera?
yeah, and this one I just put the red ones on, okay?
Oh, okay.
So this one,
Oh, I see. Okay.
okay, you don't have to, but I did.
I think it added.
Yeah, I'm gonna go wash this off now and I will be right back.
Okay.
Using one color is a lot easier putting it on than with more than one color. Oh, I don't need that. Okay. another thing is some people have a tray of water right next to them and they just slip it in when they're done.
I just didn't know if it would damage the template if you didn't get it off fast enough.
Well, it could if you don't get it off fast enough, but you have time. You know, I had plenty of time. Yeah, I could have used a different colored glitter. I didn't know how it was going to show up, but I
It
like
would have
that.
shown up pretty, it would have looked pretty good with the black too, the
Yeah,
black glitter
yeah.
on that red.
So I think that was the last thing.
Yep.
You let that dry a little bit and you can then cut it out, and it looks like pretty soon, but it, you know, it's pretty cool.
Yep. Thank you for showing me again.
You are welcome. And oh, the presents. The presents.
I like the way you decorated the bows differently on each one. So
Yeah.
maybe just bringing them up and hinting how you did that.
Yeah, I'm going to show you how I did it. The first one, the first one is with a pipe cleaner. So it
Okay.
mimicked the pipe cleaner on that side.
Oh, okay.
Okay. The second one is a twist tie. You get sometimes with, you know, those plastic bags that you put cookies or whatever in. So I
Yep.
just used the twist tie. And then the third one is an actual ribbon. And I just tied a little bow and put a strip down. It's the same package this way. This way. And then this one I just made a little bit longer. I didn't use the bow that was on there. I could have, but I didn't. So it looks like different size packages, but it's still using the same template.
And then the star at the top of your worded tree on the left, that's the star from the other tree, right?
This one?
Nope, go back. Yeah, that's the same tree star
Yes.
that came with the
The first layout. Yes.
okay.
Yes. That one and the one from Tiny Seasons. So this star is the same as this star.
Okay. So they came with that tall skinny tree.
No, yeah, this star, well, no, that star goes on that. Yeah, they're the same. It's just I probably cut it thinner than what that is. Because what's different though? Wait a minute. That's it. And that's it. That looks bigger. I don't know. Well, I just must have cut it a little bit bigger. That's all. They're the same.
Good.
And no one would know that they're not. You know what I mean? If they're not.
Right.
So, Linda, and anyone else, that's our class. I don't think there's, you know, like I said, this is that specialty paper. These are fun foam stars that they had. I put Stickles as his eye. And the pipe cleaners here. And that's it.
Well, thank you very much, Mary.
You are welcome. Have a wonderful holiday. And maybe I'll catch you on your next craft. And do you have one scheduled?
No, I won't do. I did two too close together, so I lost the second points. So I'm going to try to just do one a month.
What do you mean you lost the other points?
Because the two craft-ins were too close together and they had to be a week apart. So you don't get to get the points if you're too close together. So now I'm gonna do one craft in a month plus the presentations and the comments.
Oh, boy. Okay. Well,
You know, live and learn.
I didn't know that, so,
Yeah, they have to be a week apart. Over a week apart, just over a week apart.
wow. All right. Well, you have a wonderful holiday, and it was good talking to you and spending this time.
And thank you very much for the presentation and happy Christmas. Happy New Year.
Yeah, and Happy New Year to you too. All right.
Bye now.
Bye-bye. All right. Bye.